Ah! Shit! Bitch! Ah! Fuck! Every time, dude. Every time. Fucking, I knew it happened because it happened. The fucking Windows update. It's a every time there's a Windows update. Every time it disconnects your microphone, it sets it to default, and I don't know why. And they always get me. They always get me. And then every time I go to open OBS, it's been too long, and I've forgotten that there was a Windows update, and then it's like, oh. Never update anything ever. That's true. I think that's smart. I think that's for the best. Hello. Hello, everybody. You didn't miss much. I was just rambling about, you know, I did my intro, I said at East Pool Sharks, and then I said the date, which I got it right, by the way. Just, you know, so if anybody's keeping score at home, I got it right. May 16th, 2025. That's huge. I know. Friday night. Feeling all right. But yeah. Hello. Hello. Let me say hi to everybody. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, New and Tasty. Hello, Danny. Hello, Luna. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Jam. Hello, Foe. Hello, Cafro. Ooh, Foe, Cafro. You guys should start hanging out together. That's got a good ring to it. Hello, Somewhere. Hello, Stanky. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Stargazer. Hello, Mr. Pig. At Sneeze Pool Sharks. Shoot, I'm sick and excited to watch the stream. Mr. Pig? Who got you sick? Who did that to you? Who dares? Did somebody walk up to you and
she
go,
climbed my tower until I 3.
True. I hate being sick. I hope it never happens to me. That would be the worst. Imagine getting sick. I would hate it. I wouldn't ever be able to live my life. That's actually not true entirely. My whole entire career as a Twitch streamer started because I got COVID-19 and I had like the closest thing to a vacation I had had in years. And then I said, hey, I've got time on my hands and I love Mega Man X, and wouldn't it be cool if I shared Mega Man X with the world? And then I did. I think my real ambition there was I just wanted to play Mega Man Battle and Chase, and instead of just finding like the fucking like PS1 ROM or whatever, I booted up my PS2 and like just started streaming X1, 2, and 3 so that way I could unlock that game and then play that.
Did you hear about the IQ worker who was elected Prime Minister?
No.
His cabinet will be assembled in a week. Hey, hey, hey.
What? Oh, I get it. I get it. I don't know much about politics, but that's a good one. That's a good one. New Type is having a sale and you bought so many Common Riders? What's New Type? Are they, hold on. What is this? Oh, it's a Gundam website. I was gonna say, isn't that a Gundam? But it's a Gundam website. Oh, cool. Sale. Here we go. Hi, Hilltop. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, it looks like they've got a sale going on right now. I'm browsing for plastic toys right now. Don't mind me. What do we got on here? What do we got? Category. Not what I want.
G-Pool, I
Brand.
don't know if I can stay for tonight's stream.
Why not?
I'm afraid of clocks, especially in towers.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. Thrash, we'll be okay. We'll be fine. You don't worry so much about it, okay? It's gonna be just fine. I'm looking at this website and I'm noticing in their series category, they've got about every Gundam ever, but I don't see a single G Gundam in here, and that surely must be a mistake, right? Surely that must be a mistake. Mobile Fighter G Gundam? I don't see any of those in there. They got 3 from fucking Gundam Hathaway, but they don't have anything G Gundam? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh. They do have a bunch of Common Riders on here, though. Which one of these do I like? I think out of the ones that they have on this website, the only one I've watched is Kuga. And Kuga's like the normal guy. What the fuck is Why is there a Common Rider W in here with all these Kugas? What's going on? Anyway, that's enough of that. They used to have an American magazine back in the 2000s. Whoa. That's cool. That's a lot of fun. You know me. You know me. If all of these Capcom streams have taught you anything, it's that I love 2000s magazines, so I bet I would enjoy looking through that funky little parchment of paper that they were printing out for everybody to enjoy. There's a section for 3D printing on this website. What is this about? Oh, you can like get your own... What? Wait. You can buy the post-curing UV pen. What? Sonic Saber Ultrasonic Cutter. 3D printing is so scary. I don't get it. My brother has a 3D printing kit and he printed like, I don't know, 10 things on it and then got bored with it. It was sort of his awesome trick where he would partake in very expensive hobbies and then would move on from them. So I did have a 3D printer in my house for a little while when I lived with him, but that is no longer the case. And I just remember looking at that thing and how it was just collecting dust after just a handful of uses. But maybe one day he'll come back around and he'll start printing things. The 3D printed Thrash would be so sick. I've been preaching to the choir about, like, the potentially best Swell Time Jeeple merch we could ever put out would be the Thrash model kit. But I really have no idea where to start trying to make something like that happen. But it would be so sick. Just imagine like the box it comes in and it's got a cool action shot of her on the cover. And then you open it up and there's all these cool little plastic pipings. That would be so nice. Girl pulls dockies. You think people you think people would buy a large picture of me on one side where I'm like, and then on the other side where I'm like, you'd buy this? You buy it? You like this? You would spend money on that? You would... It'd sell? Alright. I'd buy multiple. Goodness. That'd be awesome. I would love to make money. We could make... I don't know how you'd... Well, I do have a contact with the printing press. I don't know if they can print in that scale. You know, Clover Chibi, the person who helped me fund my shirt merchandise last year. I wonder if we could make that happen. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. We'd have to get some real badass bitchin' art for it, though. The Mr. Pig model kit? Okay, I'm getting out of retirement to make this happen. Mr. Pig, how many pieces would your model kit be? Are you talking like high grade, real grade, master grade, pure grade? What are some other pork terms? Hi, Broily. How's it going? It's me. I'm cute, adorable, fluffy. MGEX? Like Gex? Master Gex? Each shank would be 200 pieces. I like the way you think, Mr. Pig. I like the way you think. I'm not... There we go. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm looking directly at you. I'm looking into your soul, and I'm studying you as a person and figuring out exactly what it is you're thinking about. Master Grade Extreme? Oh, I don't know if I've ever seen one of those. I don't know if I've ever even heard of a Master Grade Extreme. That's scary. That's too many pieces. Quite frankly, even the Master Grades themselves are usually like too much for me. I prefer the cheap, dinky little high grades personally. I think it's nice when you got the big, colorful, like, plastic pieces going on instead of 1,000 million tiny little bits and bops. I just like this. I just like the flat look, I guess. I don't know. It makes it look more like the cartoon, and I like that. And they're also, like, you know, significantly cheaper. High grade model kits are like $50 at the most. At the most. Usually you can find them for like 20 or 30, just depending on the model. But I do like a classic tiny little high grade guy. They're smooth, they're malleable, and they're fun, and they're nice, and they're cool, and I like snapping the pieces together. I should do another model kit stream. I've been like sitting on a handful of model kits that I haven't made time for months now. Months. One of them was a Christmas present, that's how long I've had them. So maybe we should do that. Maybe we can try to squeeze that in sometime soon. You gotta snap me? I thought we weren't supposed to be thinking impure thoughts about G-Pool right now. I thought we were supposed to be cleaning up our act. Hello, demo. I've done model kit streams in the past. They're quite fun. It's quite nice. It's very much just like, you know, a Zatsu stream at the end of the day. And I feel in my, you know, in my multiple years of Zatsudaning, I've gotten a bit better at it as we've gone on, and we've figured out more things to ramble about, and things to do, and things to talk about, and things to have fun, and other stuff. And I feel like this bird can really fly now. I feel like these wings have no longer been clipped. I've got all my feathers, and I can soar, and I can coast, and then my other flock of birds will follow behind me in a V formation. I don't really know. How do birds think to do that? How do the birds think to, like, fly in a pattern like that, you know? It's crazy. Animals are crazy. Nature's wild. Makes you think, huh? Flying octopus? That would be like the scariest thing in the world. If you looked up into the sky and saw an octopus like swimming through the air like it was in water, but it was up there in the air and then it started to head right towards you at Mach speed, that'd be fucked up. We'd die. It'd be game over, man. We'd sooner like nuke the planet than figure out how to resolve it peacefully. G-Pool thinks I'm scary. Well, just think about the situation. Just think about the situation right there. Imagine it. Close your eyes and imagine it. 8 legs, swimming without a care in the world through the air. And then the people everywhere are shrieking. They're in terror. They don't know what's going on. They're confused. And confusion often leads to violence. That's just the human way. That's just the human condition. 7 vaginas? 7 vaginas. Hello, Vic. How's it going? He's just having a good time up there. True. 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 You guys, big news. Breaking news in the world of video games. This is huge. Did you hear about this one? Come around. Set a spell. Set a spell. Listen to this one. This is crazy. This is video gaming news at its finest. Fortnite put Darth Vader in the game. But that's not all. They've gone fucking mad. They've gone crazy. They've gone ridiculous and baffling. It's not just Darth Vader. It's AI voice synthesized Darth Vader, and you can talk to him, and he will respond to the things that he will say. In the game of Fortnite, people have already made him say slurs. I don't know what they were thinking when they did this. I don't know when they'll learn their lesson that people are always going to make characters do horrible things and say horrible things whenever they get the chance. I don't know how they thought that was a good idea. I don't know what securities they were running it through to try to get past everything to be like, no way Darth Vader's gonna say fuck, no way Darth Vader's gonna say ass. We've ironed out all the kinks here, but AI is growing, it's intelligent, it gets smarter and smarter with every passing second, and that means you can eventually teach him to say dick and cock and balls.
People only make me say pure and wholesome thing.
That's
By
true.
the way, penis, 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 penis.
It's kind of a cool rap beat there. I was getting into it for a second. What were they thinking? I know, it's crazy. Like, as soon as I learned about, you know, AI Darth Vader talks to you Fortnite, which is, like, crazy that's just a feature within the game, but my first thought was people are gonna abuse this and make it broken, and they did within an instant, within seconds. They've already got him saying the worst things you could imagine. Hello, Hyena, welcome in, how are you? I don't know why that's a feature in Fortnite, because like it's Battle Royale. How do you have time to stop and talk to Darth Vader when there are guys gunning you down at every possible second? You know? And you're gonna use your time to not make him say something he shouldn't? It's unlikely. People are gonna try to get straight to the point and get Darth Vader to do all of the ridiculous things. He said skibbity toilet! He said skibbity toilet, and then he questioned Boba Fett's dance methods. It was fucked up. It was fucked up. I don't think you can even like bug test these things. It's just hundreds of thousands of people poisoning him. Yeah, like no matter what, no matter how much testing, how many things you can do, when you release something like that to the public, that just the floodgates, they're destroyed. They've been dismantled, and then all of a sudden, you've got your favorite cartoon character traumatized over all of the funny things that somebody did to somebody. Homer Simpson, his family, his wife, his mother, his father, his son, his daughter, his dog, they're all gone, and Homer Simpson has to deal with the consequences of those actions. That's what AI is for, I think. Hi, Mage. Thank you. Bye, Mage. What were we talking about? If you had to ask AI voice Darth Vader one thing, what would it be? I would ask AI voice Darth Vader, where are the droids you're looking for, sir? And then he would say, that way, and then he'd point with his saber, and then we'd run over there and we get a victory royale. I would be playing as Hatsune Miku, of course, and he would like that. He would very much be into that. That's Fortnite for you. I haven't played that game in a minute. It's been a hot minute, because I'm not gonna play it by myself, obviously, but there's only so many sickos out there who are into that sort of thing. Just waiting for the Mr. Pig message to pop up in chat. There we go. There it is. Alright, let's hop on. I'll delete Monster Hunter. I'll delete all my games so I can download Fortnite so I can carry you, G-Pool. Thank you, Mr. Pig. Thank you. Last time you played Fortnite was during the last Star Wars crossover? Well, it's no better time to jump in than right now. Did I say hi to you, Taro? Hi, Taro. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fun-tastic little day. You better be. I was very tired today, and I still am to quite a exuberant degree, but I have a mission on my hands to carry you guys through the rich origins of Clock Tower, and then play Clock Tower 3 specifically. You'll find that the other Clock Tower games have nothing to do with Capcom, which is very funny. It's very insane. But we have a mission on our hands. We've got things that we gotta do. We've got worlds that we've gotta smash. And we've got love that we've gotta bloom. No, actually. I had to lock in last night so I could work on stream stuff and finish this cool picture that I made. Hello! That's me. And it's Clock Tower 3 for the Capcom Conquest. This one was voted by you guys. I had a poll in my Discord, and it was cutting it very close between Clock Tower 3 and Final Fight Streetwise. I really thought Streetwise was going to be the one that takes away the gold, but somehow in a last-second effort, Captain Cube came in and changed his vote, which I didn't even know you could do in the Discord polls. You can just you can change your vote at any time when those things are up. I guess it makes sense. It can sort of help with the runoffs or whatever, because it was at a tie, and we were just gonna go to a tiebreaker vote after that. Anyway, Clock Tower 3 won, and it seems to be quite a fascinating video game. Captain Cube is a hero for this. Now that's true. If I know anything about Captain Cube, it's that he is a hero. He is the strongest of us all, a real goddamn warrior. Now we'll never know what the hood is made of. We'll get there eventually. Whoa!
Swelt 2 speed, swell 2 thrash bark, swell
Okay.
2 speed,
There
swell
we
2
go. Yeah,
thrash
she's gonna
bark,
say all
swell
of
2
the
dance, swell 2
emotes.
kaboom, swell
Okay,
2
there we go.
thrash bark. I hope everyone is having a thrash-tastic day. Let's conquest this Capcom. Hell yeah. Who? Boy howdy.
Who?
Okay.
I guess you did get your money's worth out of the TTS. Okay. Oh, that was awesome. That was really funny. Thank you, Jam. Thank you for 9 months of subscribing. That's a subscriber, baby. Whoa, everybody post positive. Hurry. Hurry. Everybody. It's a big moment. It's a special occasion. But thank you, Jim. I appreciate the support. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Here they come. Here they come. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're talking. That's a good emote. Big ups to Arugi Blues for making that emote. Arugi Blues, I think, has more emotes that aren't made by me on this channel by anybody else. Cause yeah, we've got Orange Justice, we've got Trot, we've got Positive. Oh, that might be it, actually. But still, Clover's got Thrash Bark and Clap. Captain Cube has Up and Down. And I think all the rest of these are me. I'm pretty sure the rest of these are all me. I guess you could say technically the Swoon is Speedwagon because that's just from my 3D model. There's the Arugi factor. I got one emote in there for one stream. I did do Worm. If you've ever seen a Worm emote on your Discord or your favorite Twitch streamers chat, chances are it was by me. Just because I'm that kind of pal. I made worms for Holly, for Ilya, for Clover, for Monday, Polly Alphanet, a handful of worms for a handful of folks. Graphite Hello, I made a worm for. I like Worms Armageddon. I don't really know if I would play much of the other worms, but I do like that one quite a bit. It's crazy that they still sell that game for like $20. It's nuts. It's baffling. I mean, it usually goes on sale for like $2, but that game's like over 2 decades old and they're still trying to charge that much for it. It's nuts. It's crazy. But I'm already in my favorite Twitch streamers chat. Well, good news. We've already got a worm for you, little buddy. We've already got a worm sitting there waiting for you. Yeehaw. $1 for each year. True. It's gonna get more and more expensive as time goes on. That's exciting. That's huge. That's crazy. I hate the future. I want to go back to when things were simple and I could walk into the electronics boutique and be just surrounded by all this new information, you know? Because with how prevalent video games are nowadays, it's like you hear about every single game that comes out. Granted, there are like the caveats like indies and stuff, but those seldom get physical releases anyway, which is not part of my point right now. My point is we know about like every game that gets a physical release or something like that on major platforms, etc., just because there's always like announcement shows, or you know, social media spreads the word about all the big games coming out. So it's like you can't really go into a game store anymore and then like look at the shelf and see something new. Maybe that's just a me problem. Maybe I'm just too plugged into this whole goddamn thing. But there was a real novel charm of going into a store or like a rental place and just looking at things that you don't know. It's also because I was a child and I was a fool and I was an idiot and I didn't know no better because my brain was small, because my body was smaller. So there's like a proportionate amount of brain size to people size. But all these little things that I think about where it was so much more marvelous and mysterious to go out there and just sift through a shelf and be like, what is this one? What is oh, they made a Mega Man X5? I found 4 so long ago and now I found 5. That's awesome. And then I got it and then I'd play it and I'd be like, yes. Oh, I get to play as X or 0. I don't have to choose between one this time. That's awesome. Man, the glory days. GameStop is giving out free Red Bulls for the midnight release of the Switch 2 for GameStop members. Oh, for GameStop members, huh? Congratulations. Here's your free $2 fancy drink. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying life. I think a new pack of Pokemon cards came out like today, because I heard that the local GameStop in town had people like sitting outside waiting for some sort of midnight release, which I didn't know that was a thing. Or not last night, a few nights ago. I didn't know that was a thing. People still go to midnight releases just because, like, it's like, again, this is a thing with the digital era, right? Where every game gets put out like digitally, like when the clock strikes midnight. You can probably have it pre-installed and ready to play as soon as the clock strikes midnight. But because you have that, there's no journey, there's no fun adventure to go to the store, even at like a midnight release, to go pick up that new awesome video game. So aside from like the hardware themselves, like the PlayStation 5, there's just not. You don't do that anymore. You can, I guess, but no, I don't feel like people are doing that, because if they really want the game, they're gonna get it like the very second that it drops and it's available to play, which makes sense. But I don't know. I guess I'm just an old coot. I'm just an old fool who yearns for the days of the past. Hi, Blastotron. That is totally true. You have to go there as like a social gathering and then try not to get killed. But it is fun to be excited. It's true. You're right. Why are Pokemon cards back in style? They're pretty. They're cool. They're a bunch of fucking worthless scumbags on the internet that are trying to flip them for a quick buck.
It's confirmed. G-Pool is a hipster.
Yeah, you got me. You got me. I should get some shutter shades for this model. That would be sick as hell. No, I'm usually not so just daring and blunt, but I really don't hold anything back when it comes to scalpers, because I think they are the dregs of humanity that are ruining things that are primarily for an all ages audiences, which, you know, generally indicates children, because they want to go and make a quick buck and try to make easy cash by ripping open packs and packs and packs and then dumping out everything that's like not quote unquote valuable. And, you know, it just breaks my heart knowing that there are children out there that would love to get a pack or two from one of those crazy Pokemon vending machines or whatever, but some fucking frat bro with a backwards ball cap was already cleared the whole machine out as soon as the store opened. I hate it. I hate it. They need to get a fucking life. You went to check on how Cube was doing real quick and ended up doing that? I will check that out later, Mr. Taco. Thank you. I can't possibly watch a Twitch clip right now. My brain will break. Also, Cube's live. You could be watching Captain Cube right now, but you're here watching Swelltime G-Pool. That's crazy. Cube is such a good streamer. Cube's so funny with it. I had such a blast playing. Command Mission with Cube. It was so nice reliving that game. All of my memories held up. It's a brilliant game, and every single time that Cube said something that was like, oh, Jeeple, this game is good. This thing's cool. I like this part of the game. And I'm like, you're goddamn right you do, Captain Cube. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for seeing. God. Thank you. With Windows 10 Snap feature, I can watch both. Hi, Deprived Gamer. How are you? I hope you're doing well. That is true. I do generally have like 2 or 3 tabs of Twitch streams open at a time when I'm watching, just because I'm manic, and you know, you wanna at the very least be that funny little number that helps their stream grow, you know. So even if I can't actively focus on all of them at once, I can still like be there and, you know, shuffle around between the few of them and say, oh, what's going on over here? Oh, that was cool. Wait, what's going on over here? Wow. 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 And then you go to the Captain Cube stream and there's an incredible woman pool and you're like, yes! That's huge. That's fantastic. You love to see it. You love to see it. In short, I like Mega Man X Command Mission. It's a very good game. It's worth all of your time. Trust me, you're gonna love it. You're gonna live, laugh, love it, and you will smile and realize that video games can be good. Don't let that bully Inafune push you around and tell you that, hey, Mega Man X is supposed to be an action game with action game mechanics. We can't do a role-playing game with Mega Man X. You don't know what you're talking about, old man. You don't know the crazy shit you're getting into. This game's awesome, and the world is perfect for this sort of adventure. You fool. You fool. His company got dissolved. Did you know that? I read this just recently. A very cool individual shared me an article about how Level 5 Concept has, like, apparently he left at like the end of 2024, but Level 5 Concept has just like been dissolved, I guess, inside of the rest of Level 5. If you don't know, Concept was Keiji Inafune's company that he forged after he left Capcom to make Mighty Number 9 and Red, Ash, and what was that one on Xbox One? Like Reborn or something? Rebirth? Something like that. I don't know if anybody played that one. It's probably fine. But yeah, they got absolved. Recore, thank you, Cafro. Was it good? I would like to believe it was good, mainly because it has a girl protagonist. Extremely fake game. It was okay. That is sort of the vibe that I got just looking at it. It seemed kind of painfully average, which hurts, because I know that man can do better, but he's just fallen victim to business practices instead of following his heart and making things that are actually novel and full of love. Yeah. They put out the anime pilot for Red Ash. I remember it was kind of funny. They were touting it as like, we're only gonna have this on our YouTube channel for a month. It's a special edition, but it's like, you guys, what the fuck do you mean? Do you know how many people have already downloaded this, reposted this, re-upped it 1,000 different ways? I don't know what the fuck you mean. It was kind of cool. It was kind of fun. I liked the show premise. I don't really know how they would have turned his crazy mechanic to be like made of ash into a video game mechanic. I don't know how they were gonna make that work, but the art direction was cool, even if it is, you know, pretty evidently derivative of Mega Man Legends. It was still cool looking, and it had a fun like adventure vibe to it. It had that sort of like Cowboy Bebop-esque, just like we're in there and we're doing shit now. Biomutant? Was Biomutant also by Concept? I sort of get what you mean. Like, Biomutant looked like it had something going on there, but I never played it myself, so I never really gave it any time. No, it's just vibes? Gotcha. Red Ash? Was he at the Orange Islands too long without sunscreen? Nice. The epitome of a PS2 game that escaped to the PS4. Okay. I saw like a little bit of gameplay on it, but I didn't really like look too into it. I constantly feel that way about Devil May Cry 5 though. It really feels like they took what they wanted to do with the Devil May Cry games and just like, you know, from the original PS2 era, and they just really like amped it up with all the brand new PlayStation 4 technology and everything, but it still had the heart of that kind of DMC3 incredible, crazy, super duper video game. PS2, PS3 era games with a mascot vibe that escaped into a later era into a AA vibe that gets absolutely no traction and nobody mentions them. I keep hearing about that Super Lucky's Tale guy. They keep trying to make Super Lucky's Tale a thing, and I just don't know if it is. There are people that swear it's like a good game, and I'm sure it is, but it's, you know, I don't know if we can be Mario again, you know? I don't know if we can do that, but I guess, you know, that fucking Astro's Playroom was a huge success, and that's like a new guy. That's like a new mascot that they're trying to pull off, and people loved that game, or whatever the new Astro game is called. Playroom is like the freebie one on the PS5. What's the one called on the new Astrobot? Is it just called Astrobot? It might just be called Astrobot. Microsoft simply can't produce mascots. Yeah, I mean, when you absorb a company as prominent as Rare, you know, for Banjo-Kazooie,
I could
Conquer.
be Mario. Look at me. Bing bing wahoo. It's
Oh,
me, Mario.
You are Mario. Oh, guys, that's Mario right there. But no, like when they absolve a company like that and then just like send them to the fucking Connect Sports dungeon and whatever else they do now, it's like, what are you guys thinking? I know, why did you buy Rare of all people when you're clearly trying to target this like teen to tween to young adult audience? Why did you buy this company? Are you insane? I think so.
Just kidding. I'm really Wario.
Huh?
I'm gonna win. Have a
What?
rotten day.
Hey.
Egg salad.
Egg salad? What are you playing at here? Are you Mario or are you Wario? Are you Mario or are you Wario? Are you gonna put a bucket on my head? You have to tell me. Hi, Possum. That's right, it's Clock Tower 3 Day. We're going crazy with it. We're going wild with it. Looking at your Super Lucky's Tale plush, poster, medallion, wall scroll, figurine, art book, OST, CD, collector's edition box, buttons, pins, enamel pins, and bonus comic books. But how's the game? Is it pretty good? Is it pretty cool? Ukulele. Ukulele feels like, I don't know how people feel about ukulele, because like they like the first one really seemed to like underperform. People didn't seem to be like that jazzed for it, but then they made like a side scroller or something, and I guess people like that, so now they're like remaking ukulele because no idea is original anymore, I guess. That's something. People liked Impossible Lair. That's what I heard. I don't know anything about that one at all, but like the regular ukulele, it's like there's heart there, I'll say that, but when you're just so obviously like fueled by the fires of the past, like this is so clearly just them doing the same thing again, and like that stuff I just have a hard time latching onto it. Like, I know there are people that love Bloodstained. I know that I know that even nowadays Mighty Number 9 does have its fans, but when it's just somebody just making a game that's just like, we want to make this one, but we can't, so we have to make it like not. You know what I mean? It's hard to latch on to those titles. I can't like push past that sort of thing. It's got to do something really unique and sick with it. I think a good example would be Azure Striker Gunvolt. Those are pretty comparable to Inti Creates' Mega Man titles, the Zero and the ZX games, but they're still like carrying their own torch, their own like personality to them. Even a lot of gameplay mechanics are totally unique and original to the Gunvolt series. So I think that one's a pretty good example. It's clearly like done in the style, or like they were doing what they know how to do with Mega Man Zero and Mega Man ZX, but they wanted to do something new, so they mixed it up a little bit. They went a little silly, wild, crazy with it. But even then, I still sometimes think like, this is like Mega Man Zero. Don't tell them I said this. Don't tell Takuya Aizu I said that. He'll get so mad at me, he'll never share a voltage with me at Wawa. And that would break my little heart. But I like Gunvolt. I haven't played too many of them. I played the first two. I never played the Copen spin-off games. I never played Gunvolt 3. I never played Mighty Gunvolt Burst, which I feel like I should. That game seems cool. It's very funny to me how, again, I haven't played too many of Inti Creates' modern games, but they're really going in on like idols and cutesy anime girls these days. Like, they've got fucking Gal Gun, they've got Gunvolt, they've got Gal Guardians, all these like super cute moe action anime girl situations going on. They love it. They can't get enough, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's fucking awesome that they love women so much. I should get an Inti Creates game? Maybe. Maybe Takuya Aizu will see my stream and become inspired and give me a
when
cool
do we
wall
get
jump.
the adult version?
What?
Mighty number 69.
You got a long way to go from that one. I genuinely did expect there to be a Mighty Number 9 too, and I don't know what the fuck they would call it if that did happen. I just assumed that, yeah, you know, $4 million Kickstarter, that's huge. They're gonna go places with that one, and it's gonna be like a whole series. They're already talking about cartoons. This is crazy. Mighty Number 10. I do feel, I imagine that's how it would definitely go, where they would just make the new Robot Masters, or whatever you call them, the Mighty Numbers. They would just do 10 and onward from that point. And then it would go until they get to Mighty Number 69, and then they have to stop because it's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing. They don't want people laughing at their game. It's a shame that that game is just like, whatever, you know? It really is. I want to like Mighty Number 9 more than I do, but it's just kind of barren, which is a bummer. It's a bummer. He's a cool little guy, and I like Call. I like Beck and Call. But again, it's like, you just wanted to make Mega Man, but you didn't do it as good. What's your problem? What's your problem, man? Have an original idea. I've seen your sketches for Breath of Fire before you got taken off the project to go work on another game. You can do it. You can make up ideas. You can make up things. You can be magical and smart and a genius. So get back on there. Get back on your horse and make me something I care about, Mr. Inafune. Whatever. That's my rant. That's my soapbox right there. I'm specifically targeting one man. One man in particular. Okay, but please do not crowdfund it. Yes, that too. That too. That leaves such a sour taste in people's mouth. Crowdfunding seems to have like come and gone, I feel. I feel like there was that point where there were a lot of like pretty big developers doing this stuff, because like Bloodstained was also crowdfunded, right? That was also like a Kickstarter or similar project, but I don't feel like most of these big guys are really doing that anymore. Shenmue 3! God, I want to play Shenmue 3 so bad, but I gotta beat Shenmue 2 first. I gotta beat that one first, and then I'll finally get to see what happens to Shenmue 3. My wonderful little boy, Ryu Hazuki. He's so awesome. Psychonauts 2, that one was crowdfunded a long time before it actually came out, but people seem to really like it, so I'll give that one a pass because they seem to have actually made like an actual game that people care about this time around, and I think that's good. The boom happened and then people realized that the results won't be good and it actually takes a lot of money to make a game. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, it's a very, very expensive manufacturing standpoint. You need so many people now. You can't just do like, I mean, I guess you can because indie is still a thing, but with how like high tech and demanding video games are these days, it takes a lot of people to make a lot of stuff. And that's just the facts. Indivisible was your biggest sadness. That game, you know, looks great on paper, but but unfortunately it does seem to be a little bit lackluster, like as far as the gameplay and stuff goes, which is a shame because, you know, I love me some Skullgirls and the art direction is still fantastic in Indivisible, but I just don't think that I don't think that their ideas for RPG were super well grounded. Just to keep track of a lot of early Kickstarters for RPG Maker games. Oh, nice. The balance of Indivisible is whack as hell. I believe it. Like again, on paper, it's like a cool idea. Trying to make a turn-based RPG that's just a little bit more like fighting game-esque, and granted it's usually just you hit the button, timed button presses or whatever, but there's a good idea on paper there, but oh well. Hey, they put Zone Tan in there. That's pretty cool. That's pretty badass that she's in that game. You think my design would work in a fighting game? I think so too. I think that I could punch and kick with the best of them. You dropped it when you saw Neanners. Unrelated to why you dropped it. Not even her playing the game. You saw a YouTube clip of Neanners and then you just decided to stop playing video games as a whole. I don't know why you did that. That's kind of crazy. Oh, she's in Indivisible. That's nuts. But there was the fucking... Wasn't she also in the Like a Dragon Ishin? The remake or whatever that was? I think that was a remake of a PS3 game where it's like the Yakuza series in... Yes, she's in Lad Ishin. They got that, and they got a few other YouTubers, didn't they? That's so fucking crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. Just throwing all this nonsense around, all these random, human beings. Quite frankly, I'm surprised people even bother with crossovers anymore, just because with how absurd and silly contracts tend to be nowadays. Everything feels like it's gotta be outlawed. Yeah, Nanners the VTuber is in Yakuza. Look it up. Oh yeah, Kei-san, just the actual real woman being in the actual real woman segments of Yakuza, where Kiryu Kazuma goes on a funny little date and gets to talk with real footage of real life human being girls. It's so surreal. I gotta play more Yakuza. I really do. I gotta get in there. I gotta get knee deep into that Yakuza. The Yakuza. Yeah, we stuck the landing. Ina Dream Barbecue Stream win. What? Huh? It was a great story, and of all the opposition she went through from rival women and won in the end. Oh, nice. That's wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I wouldn't trust an internet celeb in a game I'm making, TBH. Except you will. That's like the fucking when SpongeBob's got the ice cream truck crumbling down to crush him, and then he goes, and live! So then it stops and it braces, so that way when it falls on him, he survives. You saved yourself, JM. The G-Pull Yakuza stream? I bet I'd be good at it. I bet I would be great at being Kazuya Kiryu. I feel like I would have to play the PS2 one, though. I could play Kiwami, but I feel like I gotta play the PS2 one. That's just the sort of beast that I am. The sort of freak that demands the originals. And I know it's kind of divisive. It's kind of divisive on which one's like the go-to. Some people swear by Kiwami, some people say, no, play the original. How dare you? Oh yeah, Mark Hamill's in that game for some reason. You make a game, you'll just have an NPC that is just Clover Chibi? I wonder what she will do in your awesome video game. You better download RPG Maker and get to work. Can't recommend the original PS2 game enough? I gotcha. We'll see if it's in the cards sometime. Sometime in the future. Because I would like to play them. I would like to go and have fun and live that cool, awesome little Japanese town life. And then I'd play 2, then I'll play 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. And not 7 because I'm playing it with friends, so it's also like the longest game ever made, apparently. Not that we've gotten too much time to play it together, but we're only on like chapter 4. We've put hours into it. We put hours into that one. You're skipping Dead Souls? Mr. Taco, that game's like $90 nowadays. I don't know if you know how hard it is to find Dead Souls. That shit's expensive. Yakuza 1 is like 14 hours apparently on PS2, which is more like, you know, 6 hours to a gamer as good as me. Yes, yes. Yes. The G-Pull P.O. Box donations? God. P.O. Box is scary. Like, I feel like there would be a point where, yeah, I would love to do something like that. But also, I guess the fucking Throne is that too. Throne.com or whatever also serves as a P.O. Box in its own sick and twisted way. Yeah, it's safer, and I don't have to go, like, to the post office to pick up my mystery gadget. Just because, you know, not to say that people would abuse it or whatever, but there's always the potential where if you just give people an address to mail something to, you're gonna get something you shouldn't. Something that no one should give another person, especially that knows them as like an internet personality and they're not like oomfies or whatever. That's scary. But no, Throne is basically, I say, oh, I want this thing, and I put it on there, and then if somebody is feeling generous or whatever, they can buy it. People can like recommend stuff to put on there, and then I'll sift through that and I'll say, wow, Tenga toy and a latex bunny suit and Kamen Rider figure. Okay, you guys get me. Like the very first thing that someone ever recommended me, which was anonymous by the way because they're cowards, was one of those like Tenga toys, and I've never like removed it from the like, will you accept this? It's here waiting for you in case you're curious, in case you want to add it. But I've never removed it just because it's like, it's a part of my history on this platform and I need it there forever. I need it there. God, they changed the layout on this website. How do I even find that anymore? Golly. Fan suggestions. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Somebody suggested like a $200 8K USB-C 100-foot fiber optic cable, and that shit just like makes me go crazy. Are there any other expensive PS3 games you are interested in? I don't know. I feel like truthfully, there's not a lot of expensive PS3 games. Yakuza Dead Souls just happens to be one of them. But I wouldn't worry about that. I've got so many games that I keep. Is 3D Dot Game Hero expensive? That I don't know. But I have a friend that owns that game, so I can borrow that whenever I want. Haha. Never Dead? Okay, I've never even heard of that, so that's probably expensive. There's that one pack of like the one like digital game packs that has Tokyo Jungle on it. That's got to be worth something. That's got to be like some triple digits or something, just because it's the closest to a physical release that Tokyo Jungle has, and whatever other games are in that best of PlayStation Online pack. That's probably up there. There's a game called Africa that's spelled Afrika. That's like Pokemon Snap, but real, I guess. I think that one's pretty expensive. That one's, I don't know why. I'm guessing it's just a rare video game. 3D Dot is like $40. That's not so bad. Natsume's Africa. That's epic. That is epic. Is Folklore expensive? You know, up there. I think, what, like $40-50 for Folklore? Which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, that's pretty high, just comparing it to the majority of other games on the platform. Like, generally, $10-20 is what you're looking at on average for PS3 games nowadays, from my research, from my viewing, when I put on my little spectacles and I look at the shelf. You saw someone selling Dead or Alive Extreme 2 for $65? Hell yeah, dude. They need those tits. And I get it. Magus? Which one's Magus? I don't know what Magus is. Oh, this one. Isn't this one like down like in the history books as like one of the worst games ever made? That's probably why. It's so bad that people have to have it. Magus, or I guess Magus. You just, God, people are selling this shit for like $200. What the fuck? Also, it's funny that Mag also comes up to it. That game is not playable. Mag is not even like playable anymore. It was an online only shoot 'em up game where you shoot each other with your guns. And it's, you know, those servers have long since been shut down. Maybe there's a fan server, but I feel like Mag probably doesn't have... I feel like Mag doesn't have the pool, like the fandom to make that work. To get a fan server running for it. No, I didn't have a PS3 until way later, so I completely missed stuff like the home and everything like that. 7th gen consoles make you sad? Because it's the beginning of the end? Because you're worried about what's to come? Don't worry, little pal. You'll be okay. You'll be wild and funny and silly, and you'll live your best life. But the Wii is awesome. Yeah, it does feel a little weird sometimes when you remember that the Wii is in the same console generation as the PS3 and the 360, because the Wii has like vastly different games. It's a completely different experience than those guys, and like they still have like, you know, they still got the eShop. I wanted to say digital shop and eShop at the same time, so it came out as D Shop. You still got that. You still have things like that. Like some games that even have downloadable content that you could purchase. But it really did have a completely different energy than those other two, because it wasn't trying to be like the future, you know? It was just trying to be a fantastic little gaming box, and you could use the internet browser to watch YouTube XL. Until they eventually got a YouTube app like way later. I'm talking like 2010 or something. Maybe even later. I don't know. They got a YouTube app way later. But if you looked up YouTube on the Wii's built-in internet browser, then you could actually, it had like its own YouTube like XL version or something. And that was pretty cool. That was back when videos would actually like, if you paused a video, it would actually buffer until the point where it was like fully loaded, and it was awesome. Those were the days. That was the best way to live your life. I remember, I've been going on tangents after tangents. I promise we'll play a video game. I remember back when my youth, when I had just graduated high school and I was just barreling through One Piece, because what else do you do at that tender moment in your life? I would use a website called watchop.net. Fan subs, of course, obviously. And I remember, like, there were days where I would go, like, visit my grandma or something, and I would usually stay over and, like, you know, hang out with grandma. And she didn't have internet at her house, and she would go to bed pretty early, so I would usually, like, just preload 5 or 6 tabs of different One Piece episodes. And so that way, like, after when I'd go over there, I would, like, have all 6 tabs sitting there and loaded up and ready to go. So when I opened up my laptop, they would just be ready to go. They wouldn't need to, like, connect to the internet or stream or whatever, because they were buffered and they were already loaded into the tab data, and you could just have those sitting there waiting, and they would stay there until you close the tab. I remember a friend doing a similar thing way back when, like Binding of Isaac was like a Newgrounds game or whatever. He would grab that and a few other games on his laptop and just preload them on the Newgrounds browser. So that way when we were in the fucking backseat of the car, he would just open his laptop and we could play Newgrounds games because they're already loaded. They don't need to connect to any sort of internet for, like, the stream information or anything, because that wasn't a thing yet. And it was truly, truly better days. If you wanted to watch a video, you could just get it ready to go and then take it with you. I remember, speaking of that guy back there, that funny guy, when the Big Rigs episode of AVGN came out, we had it buffered and ready, fully loaded on the laptop, so that way when we were in the backseat of a car going somewhere, we just crack that puppy open and then we get to watch a brand new bundle of laughs. Them's were the days. Can't really do that anymore, but also everybody has a device in their pocket which is connected to the internet at all times, so not the biggest problem anymore. Someone stashed some games on your high school's main server so everyone could access Binding of Isaac from any computer in the school. That's scary. Accidentally hit F5 while in the car, the day's ruined. We would never do something so foolish. Never. God, stuff like that was very fun though. Just the memories of early, I guess not early, but I guess early for me, internet. I was pretty late to the internet. I didn't know how to use a computer, and then, like, when I was in middle school, my aunt moved much closer to my house, so we would constantly go over there because my mom and her sister are quite close, so they would hang out a lot, and that would mean I would get dragged along too. And I got to use the computer and go to a cool website called newgrounds.com, and I would play Super Mario 63 all day long. Then you go to Bob and George and you read a bunch of Bob and George and you're like, this is the fucking best, dude. These guys, they're hilarious. It's like they took the drawings of Mega Man and his friends right out the video game, and now they're there in comic form. That's crazy. I don't think Bob and George will I can't imagine they're at all worth anything. But it's really funny to think back at that. Bob and George was just such an early example of, like, internet, sprite, comic, whatever. So a lot of people know about it. A lot of people remember it. This is the peak of comedy. He says he likes ice cream and I laugh every time. And then you see them do, like, the little sprite edits where they've got, like, blonde hair or whatever, and you're like, holy shit, this is fucking magic. How did they do that? What's going on? Neglected Mario characters. Okay, I don't know that one. I never heard of that one. But Mega Man was my special interest, so of course I knew about that. You had a sprite comic and you based a lot of its stylings off of Bob and George? God, Cafro, I would love to see the Cafro and George comic. We should get back into making... What if I make a bunch of G-Pool sprites, and then we can make G-Pool sprite comics? Is that anything? I don't even need to do, like, sprites. I can just, like, take screenshots of my model, and then you can go crazy with it. It's gonna be like that fucking... the fucking Honey Bunches and Oats Flash game where people would, like, get to make their own comics using all the honey assets. And then, of course, they turn the little... they turn the stupid little honey stick into his fucking dick. Because, of course, again, going back to, like, the first topic tonight about Fortnite AI Darth Vader, give people, like, anything and they will turn it into a disaster. They will make a mess out of it. Should make a 16-bit model? I don't really know how to sprite. I don't really know how to do that. I guess I could get like a sprite. I could spend $20, I guess. But I think there are other alternatives to spriting other than paying for and purchasing a sprite. But that's just me. That's just me. I only have so much money, you understand? Whoa. Oh my god, you guys, this is huge. You guys, Tengu Gemini bought me Belvita breakfast biscuits. Thank you, Tengu Gemini. Thank you so much wherever you are. I'm assuming you've been lurking, but thank you for buying me Belvita crunchy biscuits. Those things have been like my life's blood for the past year. Maybe not that long, but they've been like getting me through all my work days. They're so crunchy, they're so full of fiber, and the brown sugar cinnamon are so delicious. It's nuts. Shay! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Halloween! How's it going, everybody? How was Mario Party 3? Hi, everyone. It's me, Swelltime Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. Can you believe that I'm still rambling and it's been an hour since we started stream? We've had a lot to talk about. Hello, Crimson Wyvern. Hello, Mona. Hello, Dami. Hello, Shay. Hi. Who won Mario Party? I gotta know. I gotta know. You guys, you should follow that jelly-filled zombies. You probably already did because they were here on my Sonic Riders VTuber Invitational. They were helping Capcom, but they're also incredible and super talented and really good at art, and they scream a lot in ways that make me happy. It's awesome. It's cool. Krim beat us by like 3 stars. Oh my god. Did you have bonus stars on? That's important. That's important. Were bonus stars on? I want to play Jamboree. I bought Jamboree. I want to play Jamboree. Jamboree's awesome. What the heck? Well, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had a good time. Mario Party is always a good time. You can never go wrong with that funny little plumber. I mean like 9 is like boring and 10 is kind of more so, but then, you know, Super Mario Party was like okay, it's like fine, it was definitely a step in the right direction. But then they did the Mario Party Superstars, I think, which was like remaking the old game, and it's like, of course this is gonna be good, you're just doing what works. But then they made Jamboree, and that one was like actually quite good. That one was nice. I liked Jamboree, the tiny little bit that I played of it, but it's just like, it actually feels like a new good Mario Party. It's crazy. They kind of fall off for you after 5, and then the 2 newer ones are nice. I like the GameCube ones, like, I like all of them quite well. And I think 8, 8's biggest flaw, I think, is like, the boards can be kind of weak. They're certainly trying something new and different, and it's like, you know, this is fine, this is novel and all, and I like playing it, but it's definitely one that I wouldn't replay as often. And to be fair, like half of the game's controls are jerking off. Let's be real, let's be grown up about this. You have to jerk off in that game. Like no joke, 60% of the Mario Party 8 minigames are just like the Wii remote, and you just move it up and down, and then one of you wins because you did it better than the others. But there are also some fun games in there. I'm a sucker for motion controls. I love motion control games, and I always like to fuck around with my Wii remote. But the one where you just like shake the can until it pops open. You're literally fucking beating it, dude. It's crazy. Is it an unpopular opinion that you actually like Mario Party 9? Kind of. A little bit. Mario Party 9 is just like, I don't get the car idea. I don't get why they wanted to do that. The fun is like the board, and then the mini games are just like, that's just like the battle, you know? But it's the board that's the fun thing, so putting you all together in the same car kind of just, you know, snips its balls off or whatever. That's gross. Congratulations on winning Mario Party. I hope you are all still friends after that. I swept all 3 bonus stars. Minigames, coins, and hole. Congrats on your hole. Somehow we are. That's wonderful. I like Mario Party 6. The sun and moon mechanics are a little like half-baked, I feel, but the game itself is still fun. And I like the boards well enough in 6. But again, I like most Mario parties. The one on the 3DS, Island Tour, pretty okay. Pretty alright. Mario Party DS, pretty alright. Pretty good. Mario Party Advance, like the farthest spectrum from a regular Mario Party game. But that game is also really cool and sick. It's got crazy-ass single-player mode, and I really quite enjoyed that one. Mario Party Advance. The good old days. Maybe the most chaotic the Soul series Mario Party. God. Tweety and the Magic Gems. Can't say that I have, no. Can't say I've ever partaken in Tweety and the Magic Gems, I'm sorry to say. Is it awesome? Surely it must be awesome. Let me Google Tweety and the Magic Gems. The cover is not very inspired. I'll say that much. Bugs Bunny. Why did they draw Bugs Bunny like fucking fuckable? Why'd they do that? Hold on, I'll show you. You'll understand when you see it. Like, look at him. Look at how fucking shapely he is. They know what they did. It's kind of like they like tried to give him like Sonic Adventure Sonic chest, but then gave him hips. And then they, you know, just look at him. Are you saying he's not normally fuckable? Well, that's beside the point, but he's like specifically built like he has breasts. He has breasts. He's built in this drawing like somebody just wants to rail him forever. It's fascinating. Daffy is in love with the Gemerald. Hey, Fiona. How's it going? I'm glad everybody is coming to the defense of Bugs Bunny and his fuckability. Good job, everybody. You bought it around the launch for GBA because it marketed itself as a Mario Party clone, but instead you got a petrification fetish. Oh, nice. That's cool. Tweety's current condition. Good screen. Yeah, I just... Tweety's current condition. What a horrible thing. The Japanese box art is, like, also kind of, like, lackluster. It's just on, like, a flat color background. Awesome that this game came out in Japan. Interesting. Fascinating. Wonderful world that we're living in. Get out of here, sexy buzz. Sexy bugs. One wing and one human arm. Oh god, yeah, you're right. You're right. Why did they do that? Why couldn't they commit? What were they thinking? Mr. Pig, you've got what we call in the business the animator eye. You can pick up on these sort of things that the average human being can't. Hold on to that ability. Treasure it. It'll come in handy one day. It'll save your life. Tweety's mismatched arms. This homunculi of a bird. I think about these things. Sylvester wants to kill him so badly. And Yosemite Sam wants to shoot him so badly with his guns that he loves. It's very clip art with it, yeah. It's very funny. Oh, Tweety Bird. Looney Tunes are okay. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, Looney Tunes are awesome, I love Looney Tunes. They're like fine, right? I think the best thing I ever saw from Looney Tunes was that 2010 show, the Looney Tunes show. It was very grounded and down to earth and very mellow with its sense of humor. It was all just a lot of like wordplay and just characters interacting with each other. It felt like the fucking Office, but it was Looney Tunes, and it was quite funny, and it had some heart, it had some charm, and it was interesting seeing Looney Tunes done in such like a tame way. But I thought it was good. It was awesome. It was fantastic. You watched Space Jam a ton as a little Mr. Taco and it never turned you into a furry? Well, never say never. You can always go back. You can always give it one last shot, one last try, to see if anything happens to you. I knew, like, Space Jam was prevalent no matter where you went, but I definitely didn't, like, watch it as a kid, so I also did not have the Lola Bunny propaganda. But shocker, big twist, the Lola Bunny from Looney Tunes show is way cooler than the Lola Bunny from the Space Jam movie. She's so funny and cute and charming. But the one in Space Jam, like, she's cute, she's cool, but she's very clearly just meant to be, like, fucking sex bait, which is hilarious. Oh, good old sex bait. It's my favorite isekai. Yeah, Michael Jordan's Small Suburban Home. Bill Murray's in it. That one guy's in it, he gets flattened. So they got you eventually. No, I think, what's the first, like, furry character that I can think of that made me go, whoa, whoa, dearie me, whoa, I'm coming down with a case of the vapors. You would think it'd be Renamon, but it wasn't Renamon. I'm really thinking. Maybe there wasn't, like, an inciting incident. Maybe it just gradually happened, and then I realized that cute characters are cute no matter if they're if they have, like, a snout or if they've got, like, a giant hat or something. Somebody's awakening was definitely fucking Thrax from Osmosis Jones, though, I can tell you that much. There's somebody out there that saw that pesky little virus that crawled into that man's mouth after he ate the egg that came out of the monkey's mouth and hit the ground. Somebody saw that man and went, oh God, he's got the long hair and the big finger. Oh, and he's bad. He's a bad boy. He destroys everything he touches. God, what a foul, disgusting movie that I watched a lot in my youth. Rosie won't stop bringing up the monkey egg from that scene. Yeah, it's funny. He's like fucking choking the monkey because it took his egg that he covered in so much salt and put it in his mouth, and then he makes the monkey spit it out, and then it lands on the ground, and then he picks it up and he goes to eat it, and his daughter's like, Dad! And he's like, honey, 5-second rule. If it hasn't been on the ground for longer than 5 seconds, it's totally fine. And then he eats it, and she goes, bleh, 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 bleh. And then he gets anthrax. Scary. It's a scary film. You remember the Osmosis Jones TV show more than the movie? I don't really remember much of the TV show. I watched like one episode out of context with some friends, and it turned out to be the puberty episode. And the first thing I noticed was that the guy who was voicing like the puberty cell or whatever sort of hormones in your body make you a bad boy and horny or whatever, that guy was voiced by fucking Jack Spicer from Shaolin Showdown. I picked up on that in an instant. Secondly, that episode was gross. That episode was gross because they turned the little lad into a grown up bratty little bitch. Hey, dipshit. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. We've just been rambling, which is like par for the course nowadays with Soul Time G-Pool, but I like having all this chance to get to talk to all of you guys and enjoy some fun little bits of banter and whatnot. It's fun to just go on tangent after tangent and just see where the night takes us. I should probably get on with the show though, because I do have things I want to show off, and then of course I do actually want to play the video game, so we should probably get a move on that. VOD watchers, you better enjoy this. If you're watching the VOD right now on youtube.com, leave a comment that says I was here and I listened to the whole 90-minute Zatsudan and I loved every second of it. Thanks, VOD watchers. Love you. Love you. Mwah. But yeah, we should probably get started talking about Clock Tower 3 specifically. Let me show the art again because I think it's pretty cool. Clock Tower 3, that's me in Clock Tower 3. I wanted to draw something like dark and moody, and then like halfway through I got the idea to have the silhouette in my eyes, so I put in the little like glow from, you know, where the clock would be on the clock tower in there to make it stand out, I think, and I think it turned out pretty good. I like the outfit. I think that girl, Alyssa, I think her name is very cute. She's very awesome. And yeah. Alright, yeah, we should go ahead and get started. I've got a presentation to show all you guys. We're gonna learn a thing or two about this game before we actually jump in and start playing, okay? Do you need to have played Clock Tower 1 and 2 to understand the story in 3? No. Yeah, don't worry. We're jumping into a fresh point in Clock Tower history, and you'll learn about that in just a second. So let's hop on over and see what we got over there. What you just saw was the Clock Tower Japanese website's flash animation that would greet the viewer upon going to the Clock Tower website. I'd imagine it was something along the lines of clocktower.co.jp. If you booted that up back in the great wonderful year of 2002, you would be rewarded with such a beautiful scene. And now, here we are. We're going to talk about Clock Tower 3, originally released in Japan December 12th, 2002, and then just a few months later in North America, March 18th, 2003. So yeah, Clock Tower 3. There's a bit of history with the series that we need to go over before we can actually talk about the game itself, so let's just jump right into it, methinks. We've got a lot on our plate, we've got a lot to get through, so let's just try to speed on through and learn a thing or two about this stuff. So, Clock Tower as a series was originally developed by Human Entertainment, a company that was mainly known for sports games. They had a few standout titles such as the Fire Pro Wrestling series and Gilligan's Island on the NES. Real standout stuff there. Everybody loves what's going on over there. Everybody loves those games at Human Entertainment. But eventually In the far-off future of 1995, we finally hit it big with Clock Tower, directed and designed by Hifumi Kono. He finally got to make that dream come true and make one of the earliest examples of a survival horror video game series on the goddamn Super Famicom. And that really did sort of put Human really on the map. Between Fire Pro Wrestling and Clock Tower, they really seem to be doing well. They lasted about 5-6 more years until Human Entertainment eventually was forced to file for bankruptcy, and all the staff members, all of the company's IPs were splintered off and fractured off into all these different hands, and people went their separate ways, and things fell into the rights of all sorts of different people. Sunsoft were actually the guys that picked up the Clock Tower IP after, Clock Tower 1, Clock Tower 2, a remake of Clock Tower 1, and then I think a third Clock Tower that's not actually numbered, so who's to say where that one belongs in the lore and the chronological things, elements, whatever. But yeah, Sunsoft of all people picked up Clock Tower, but instead of developing themselves, they decided to get Capcom in on it. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not nearly as versed in Sunsoft as I am with Capcom, but I feel like there's a point in the 90s where they just more or less stopped developing games. They really seem to be going all in on publishing more than anything. Like the Super Nintendo has a ton of Sunsoft games that are just published by them, not actually developed by them, and that seemed to be the case for those guys for a while. I could be wrong. Maybe there's some Sunsoft bangers that were still coming out that I'm not aware of. I would love to hear about them, but that's just sort of what Sunsoft seemed to be doing. They were buying rights and publishing things, and then having other people actually get their hands dirty and do the dirty work. Hifumi Kono, despite being the director for Clock Tower, had nothing to do with this game. This game has none of the original staff or anybody who knew anything about Clock Tower working on it when Capcom came in to make Clock Tower 3. However, this will not be the last time we'll see Hifumi Kono. He did work on another game for Capcom that we will one day get to, but that's a story for another time. So, development. Things were happening with this game. Capcom, Sunsoft, they wanted this game to be fucking cinematic. They wanted this game to be like a goddamn movie. And a goddamn movie they did. So not only did they have a handful of actual Capcom staff doing the game side of things, like Tomoshi Sadamoto was the game's director, which upon looking into him, A, I don't think a picture of that man exists online, and B, it seemed to be his first and only time actually directing a game. He usually seemed to be more of a sideline guy, so this will be pretty telling on his performance as a director when we actually start playing the game. And it was written by Noboru Sugimura, who was pretty well known for Onimusha, Resident Evil 2, a few other Capcom games. Pretty big guy. But the movie, this game has goddamn directors in it. For example, they got Kinji Fukusaku, best known, I would say, for Battle Royale and a myriad of other movies from the 70s, 80s, 90s. Battle Royale was one of the biggest ones by far, though. This man, they got him on to direct a video game and do all the cutscenes, do all the everything to make the story flow nicely, and they just wanted to be cinematic, so they got one of the biggest heads of Japanese media on the planet to come in there and start working on this stuff. And I also thought this was pretty interesting. They had a man named Keita Amamiya come and do character designs for monsters and stuff. You may recognize him as the character designer for series like Kamen Rider Zio and Garo, the crazy, super insane tokusatsu series that took the world by storm in the 2000s. Pretty big. Not that Garo. Another Garo. There's another Garo. Don't worry. You'll figure it out. Look him up. You'll see what he's done. He's got some crazy work under his belt. And he seems like a cool guy. And they had a beautiful musician, wonderful supermodel lady, Minami, which is what she goes by, just Minami, actually come in, who also was in the movie Battle Royale, so there's our little connection there. She came in to be they modeled Alyssa's character model directly after this woman, so they had her do a lot of mocap work, they had her do a lot of stuff to make Alyssa feel like as close to reality as they possibly could. And I want to say this is the first time Capcom really went ham on having like the celebrity cameos in their video games. There are a handful of games where their player characters are just modeled after real actors, real celebrities. I want to say this is the first one. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like this is the first time because this was just such a big cinematic experience that they were planning out, that they had to get a big shot like that, and they had to up the ante. But yeah, real star-studded cast and crew here to put together this one. I've got a special video that we're going to watch. It was from a special edition of Clock Tower 3 that only came out in Japan. We're not gonna watch the whole thing because it's an hour-long documentary called The Making of Clock Tower 3. Kinji Fukusatsu changed the game. So we're gonna take a look at this. Not the whole thing again because A, it's quite long, and B, this movie does not seem to have any sort of like actual real subtitles that anybody's made. So we're going to be relying on the ever so handy Google Auto Translate as we watch. But you'll still get the vibe. You'll still get what we're going for, the general themes of what they're doing with this little documentary. And we're gonna watch a few minutes of that, and it'll give you some insight on the behind the scenes of this video game, which to me is usually the most important, the most interesting stuff when I'm doing these little Capcom Conquest presentations. So let me dim the lights, and I'll turn down the tunes. And let's watch this cool flick together. Yeah, at one point, if possible, if this does ever get like an actual translation real deal, I would love to sit down and watch the whole entire thing, you know, as a family in the server or something. But we're just gonna poke our heads in and see the magic here. Let me go ahead and preemptively turn that down before anybody's ears get blown out. And all right, let's check this out.
この日、六本木ベルハーレにたくさんの報道陣が集まり、ある一つの発表を待ちわびていた。
There he is! That's the man!
深作金次。仁義なき戦い、蒲田行進曲、そしてバトルロワイヤル。これまで60本以上の映画を監督し、日本映画の黄金期を築き上げたあの深作金次が、この日ゲーム開発への新たな挑戦を宣言したのだ。そのゲームこそ
God, he looks so cool with his sunglasses and his suit.
深作金次が実写映像ではなく、コンピューターグラフィックスによって全く新しい恐怖の世界を作り上げようというのだ。
ゲームという世界が私まだ未経験でして、いくつになってもこの初体験というのは心躍るものでしてね、これはぜひやってみたいとお誘いを受けた時に思ったわけです。
その深作金次のもとに
I think it's really cool that despite his age, he was really looking forward to trying a new thing in this new medium. That's how you know he's a real artist.
数々のテレビシリーズで活躍後、最近ではバイオハザードや鬼武者などのゲーム作品でも知られている。そして雨宮啓太、特撮映画を中心に活躍する雨宮がキャラクターデザイナーとして参加。美術野口竜、 石ノ森章太郎に師事し、特撮世界で知られるベテランデザイナー。音楽には久保浩二、作曲編曲も手掛けるトッププロデューサーがゲームミュージックに初挑戦する。さらに主人公アリッサのイメージキャラクターには南を起用。
There she is. That's Minami.
少女をモデルにゲームの主人公アリッサが作られる。この深作金次とカプコンのコラボレーションにフラグシップ、サンソフト、そしてロボットが参加。そうそうたるメンバーで開発はスタートした。その開発現場にカメラが入った。かつてない空前の規模で行われたその収録とは。そこにはゲーム業界の常識をことごとく覆した深作金次の演出があった。
That's so evil. The mocap man with the big hammer, the scariest guy you've ever seen.
何かが起こった。深作金次がゲームをどう変えたのか。今ゲームに起こりつつある何か。これはその18ヶ月にも及ぶドキュメントである。
よーいスタート。
The final boss, the man in the mocap suit. In my old age, I've really grown to appreciate a good old-fashioned documentary.
これまで深作金次は60本以上の映画を監督。他にもテレビドラマ、舞台演出など常に演出の世界に身を置いてきた。だがゲームの世界に足を踏み入れるのは今回が初めて。自身ゲームをプレイしたこともほとんどないという。が監督本人は演出家の立場でゲームにどう挑むべきかすでに深く考え始めていた。発表会当日、マスコミのインタビューに監督はこう答えている。
I like this fucking like future space they're sitting in right now. That's the tallest chair I ever done seen.
つまり今までの監督の領域を大幅に犯していくのはゲームの楽しみ方だよね。だからそういう意味では
Hey, watch it. Watch it. Hey, pull that thing away. What is that?
うっかり油断してられないなという感じは。だからやっぱり初めての仕事初体験だから面白いとだけそう言いますけれども、こういう集まりの場ではね。ただやっぱりそれほどいいからかんで済む仕事だとは思ってません。やっぱり油断してたらそれはもう舐められますよね。
You see what I mean about the subtitles? Like they're almost there. They're like almost there, but they're not quite there. Wow, that's Capcom. That's him.
顔をデザインを使ったりっていうのをどんどんやっていってるわけですね。でその中で今まで基本的にやったことないっていうのは映画監督にどっぷり入ってもらって映画監督にそのゲーム自体の構成とか演技指導であったり演出であったりシナリオであったりっていうのをがっちり組んでやりましょうっていうのがなかったので今回これは面白いんじゃないのとやってみようっていうのがもともと狙いです。
そんな中
He's the capsule computer.
彼自身もともとテレビドラマなど実写映像の世界からゲームシナリオの制作会社フラグシップ創設に参加した人物である。
ゲーム業界がまだまだこの映画に比べるとね非常にこう
Oh yeah, this was the part where like Sugimura went over and just like made Flagship, which was like a subsidiary offshoot of Capcom. You know, they made those Zelda games, those funny, handy-dandy little Zeldas. Hey, Scrooge.
ゲームをおろそかにしてるとやばいと僕は思ってたわけね。それで何とかしてその映画界の人たちにもねゲームの方に目を向かせたいと。そのためには実力のある世間的評価の高い監督を連れてきてそれで撮ってもらってそれを話題性ということでね注目させようっていうのはまずあったんですね。
そして2001年4月の発表会をカプコンの開発部を統括する岡本良樹はこう締めくくった。
To my understanding, Haunting Ground was them more or less saying, like, we have an idea here, so let's, like, walk with it. But they couldn't do... Daihime-sama! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! How was your training session? Did you beat a lot of ass out there? Did you get strong and sturdy and ready for the big tournament? Hello, everybody, I'm Swell Time Jeeple. Let me turn the lights back on. I'm Swell Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We're going over Clock Tower 3 before we start to play this bad boy. We're watching a little video right now. We're actually just about to wrap up this video and move on to magazine reviews of the video game, and then we're gonna play the video game. There was a good amount of ass beating? Hell yeah. I look forward to hearing your results from the Great Big Combo Breaker tournament. I hope to see Daihime-sama up on the top of the ladder. Good luck out there. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time. But yeah, everybody, get comfortable, get cozy, because I've still got a bit of presentation to do. We've got a tiny little bit of this video I want to watch. Basically, at the end of the chapter break, we're going to go back to the stuff. So there's like, I don't know what, 2 seconds that we're going to watch. And then we're going to talk about magazines. Whoop.
監督のモーションキャプチャーを覗かせてもらって、プロというものはこんなに違うんだなと、俺たち素人が、努力してたものとは全く違うと、積み上げたものが違うんだなってことを実感させていただきました。ありがとうございました。
この厳しい風は吹き荒れ、そして嵐へと変わっていく。
Okay. Yeah, that's like the lead-in to the Great Big documentary, which, again, I would love to watch it in full sometime, ideally when there's like a proper, actual subtitled version of this out there and not just relying on the shaky YouTube auto-translate, but it seems to work well enough. There are some flubs here and there, but all in all, it works pretty alright. But yeah, again, thank you, Daihime. Thank you for the raid. If you got a raid and run and go rest up or whatever, get your manny, get your petty, by all means. Don't worry, I'll be here for a while, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I made them that way. You can customize the hell out of the subtitles on YouTube that I learned, and I was like, I want to make it like 90s like subtitles, because they're nostalgic, they're classic. You gotta have the yellow. The yellow is like part of the fun. Yeah, this video is just on YouTube. A lot of this channel, Team CUTS, is archiving a lot of stuff around Clock Tower and Haunted Castle, or Haunting Grounds. So if you ever want to check that out, just look up Team Cradle Under the Star, and you'll probably find them and see all sorts of funny little things. But anyway, so that's more or less the setup to the game. They had this great big crew. They had all these like props and mocap and everything set up, actors, actresses, things that they had to do, and then they had to actually incorporate that into a video game. How did it do? How did it turn out? We're just gonna have to check out some reviews and see what we got. First up one we got here, this one's just a quick one that I pulled from a website review from Eurogamer, and that one was quite considerably long, so I'm giving you a TLDR version because I'm kind of biased against websites when magazine pages exist and they're beautiful and awesome to look at. But anyway, here's the general gist from what they had to say in that Eurogamer review. The most likely question you'll have to stare at this review is, where were the other clock towers? Indeed, despite our advancing years and encyclopedic knowledge of gaming obscurities, this series has managed to completely pass us by, and for good reason. The first version sold all of 1,500 copies in the UK 5 years ago, and the second wasn't even released here, so forgive our total ignorance. Suffice to say, they were PlayStation-only point-and-click adventures and that apparently didn't go down too well, so the series has been dragged into more contemporary survival horror territory. Irritating chase sequences aside, Clock Tower 3 will never challenge the more experienced gamer to any great degree, and the 5 chapters can be ripped through fairly easily within 6 or 7 hours. The wonderfully directed cutscenes from Kinji Fukasaku combined with a decent plot without doubt gives players plenty of incentive to keep plugging away, but despite the obvious quality on display, the real meat of this game seems to lack that something extra to demand a glowing recommendation. Of course it was a Super Nintendo title, but they don't know that. They're British. Sorry. Hey Odessa, how's it going? Given the recent heavyweight releases of Resident Evil 0, Silent Hill 3, and the strong arrival of Project Zero, which if I remember right is Fatal Frame, it's fair to say that Clock Tower 3 lags behind them all, but not by a crippling margin. Real hardcore fans of atmospheric survival horror adventures will still get plenty of enjoyment from this latest fix, but the rest of you should check out the aforementioned trio before consider dipping your toes into the world of Alyssa and the Army of the Undead. Ooh. Oh, Punkagen. Hell yeah, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. That was Eurogamer. They gave it a 6 out of 10. People gets the Capcom Conquest a baby game after the God Hand Ghost and Goblins doubleheader. Yeah, it'll be easy for me, don't worry. They just don't get it. Alright, we're gonna go to magazine reviews now. Starting with the classic, you know 'em, you love 'em, Electronic Gaming Monthly. This was issue number 166 from May of 2003. What a cover on this one. The answers are in here. How the game plays, what other mags haven't told you, 10 things you didn't know about the movie directors. Enter the Matrix. Insane cover. Laura's back, but does anyone care? Holy fuck. God damn. Is that Final Fantasy X-2 down there? With my girly pops? It better be. It better be. Jack and Daxter 2, the first look. This is a huge volume. They've got so much on display here. Anyway, they gave Clock Tower, they gave it a full page spread, which is pretty generous, I gotta say. They have things to say about Clock Tower 3, so let's check them out. Forget the first 2 Clock Tower games. Clock Tower 3 has a new look, a new 3D control scheme, and a standalone story that doesn't require previous CT experience, so no one should be scared off. But the game will scare you. Developers Sunsoft and Capcom took an ingenious route to inducing fear, casting players as a teenage girl, Alyssa, who, with no weapons except holy water, must evade hostile enemies as she tries to find her missing mother. Throughout the intricate storyline peppered with the exquisite cinematics, Alyssa unlocks the mysteries behind some horrible murders, but in turn, a few homicidal maniacs chase her. A panic meter rises as Alyssa's enemies hit her or scare her. If it fills up, she freaks out and becomes almost impossible to control. It's a little irritating, but it definitely increases your own panic level as you play. Yeah, they got Battle Royale. That's Minami. She's the star of the show. Want to be disturbed? See Battle Royale. Awesome. It's no wonder Clock Tower 3 cinematics are so good. Kinji Fukasaku, the recently departed director of the cult classic flick Battle Royale, directed them. He's often described as the last great Japanese action movie director. And the story, another of the game's strong points, was written by Flagship, the company that penned the scripts for Resident Evil and Onimusha. The panic meter is very Haunting Ground. Oh yeah. Well, Haunting Ground came out after this game. They more or less, from what I understand, took ideas that worked with this game, and then ran with them and then tried to do something spicy with Haunting Ground by adding a dog. And they were so smart to do that. Although the puzzles are easy to solve with your brain effectively turned on, the story is compelling enough that you'll want to pay attention to find out what happens next. Plus, the action elements, running from would-be killers and engaging in some fairly hardcore boss battles keeps CT3 from being another cliched adventure game, and the strikingly designed environments deliver a great feeling of creepy realism. Unfortunately, while Clock Tower 3 is fun to play and the story is both intriguing and gory enough to satisfy survival horror fans, it's probably disturbingly easy for anyone who's ever finished a Resident Evil game. Those hoping for a lengthy adventure will be disappointed, and the short, simple quest might not justify its $50 price tag. Hey, Harmless. Add a dog is a good move. I agree. Add a dog fog is a good move. So let's go and take a look at what the individual reviewers had to say here. As is tradition with EGM. Alyssa spends most of Clock Tower running, hiding, and acting like, well, the 15-year-old high school student. She is one after all. Kyrick! Welcome in, speedrunner. How are you? How's it going, Kyrick? How was your stream? Hello everybody, it's me, Swell Time J-Pole, superhero extraordinaire. I hope you had a good time over there. Were you doing Karate Kid, I assume? Or do you have some other evil, diabolical vice that's got you right now? But thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We're here talking about Clock Tower 3. If you got a raid and run, by all means, that's no problem. But I'll be here telling out my cool interviews, my books, my magazines, all that, and then some. So let's get back into it. But thank you again for the raid, Kyrick. Where was I? Only during boss fights does she finally break out the sacred bow and go all Buffy on that serial killer ass, as Sledgeman here is about to discover. Awesome. I can't wait to take a bow to Sledgeman. That's gonna be awesome. You are doing Karate Kid, no PB, but the practice helps? Nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. You'll get there eventually. The more practice you do, the better you'll get. Try hiding from a crazed serial killer by cowering behind a transparent fish tank and see if it doesn't make your heart skip a beat. Not having a ubiquitous sniper rifle or ninja swords at your disposal brings a sense of realistic fear to Clock Tower 3. Even with the game's outlandish plot and idiotic enemies, I loved the diverse, spooky settings, the old-fashioned charm of using holy water to fight enemies and lavender water to calm your panic meter, the eerie music, and the process of unlocking the stories behind the various murder victims. Some of the storyline schmaltz was a bit shudder-inducing, but the CG cutscenes, which I normally hate, were as interesting as every other part of the game, and beautiful to watch. My main gripe with the game is that the puzzles are too easy. Not only are there no stumpers, there aren't even many points in the game where you'll have to evaluate the situation and think about what to do. Outside of some tense, action-packed boss battles at the end of each level, the game's just not challenging. In fact, CT3 plays more like an unfolding, increasingly weird adventure title, like Myst or the Broken Sword games, than a traditional survival horror thriller. That said, I really liked playing it. The bottom line is that Clock Tower 3 is a fun game with a fantastic, surprising story behind it. I kept playing just to find out what happened next, and they gave it a 7.5. That's... Everybody, just remember, when we're playing the game, the guy said that there are no stumpers in this game, so if I get stumped on a puzzle, then I've got scammed. Oh yeah, no problem, Kyrick. I appreciate the lurk. Every little bit helps on my journey to become a pro streamer, so thank you. CT3 can't decide on an audience. With its hokey R.L. Stine thrills, much of the game feels like survival horror light for the campfire storytelling set. Already in love with this review just on the fact that they name-dropped fucking Mr. Goosebumps himself. Comparing this game to a Goosebumps has me so excited. You have no idea how much I love Goosebumps. I thought you already were a pro streamer. Not according to the big tops, the big boys upstairs. But I'll get there, don't worry. I'll get there. With your support, I'll get there. This game gives me goosebumps. Dun 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 dun. I should have a redeem that does the goosebump sound. That's a good idea. Anyway. You spritz ghouls with holy water, solve simple puzzles, and recover from near bludgeonings with lavender baths. Hardly the stomach-turning terror of, say, Silent Hill. Even the serial killers on your heels are more irritating than frightening. That is, until the chilling cutscenes depict each of these murderers' most gruesome deeds in morbid detail. Bravely pushing the envelope for gaming gore. And although the truly sick cinemas make the biggest impact, the plush visuals and unique combat aren't half bad either. 6.5, he says. Viewer beware, you're in for a scare. Oh, that would be so awesome if I could scare you guys. You just never know when I'm gonna pull out something, a crazy jump scare or something. That'd be good. Despite its brutally violent cutscenes and crazed serial killers chasing you all over with the big, sharp things, I found myself literally yawning through much of Clock Tower 3. You spend 70% of the game just running and hiding from the aforementioned psychos, which might be exciting if they didn't all follow the same moronic charge, attack, charge pattern. How some of them managed 30 plus victims is beyond me. The game is also relatively short and very easy. Only the decent graphics, creepy soundtrack, and eventually interesting story makes Tower 3 worth an overnight rental for horror fans. Everybody's saying this game's easy. Everybody's saying this game's for babies, and you know, the anime is kind of cool, but the actual video game? That's fucking Snoresville. Oh, wow, just easy. Puzzle, easy. Combat, easy. Cafro, maybe you just gotta lock in. Maybe you just have to lock in, Cafro. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, we're gonna move on to the official PlayStation magazine. This was issue number 68, which came out in May of 2003. Quite a chaotic cover. Jack 2 also getting a little spot on this one. Splinter Cell. Play it. Oh, this one had a demo disc. Oh, fuck yeah. The PlayStation Underground with Splinter Cell on it. Amplitude. Enter the Matrix. Def Jam Vendetta. Fuck yeah. Zone of Enders, the second runner. That's huge. And Primal. That's huge. Shockingly good goth game. That's a good title for Primal. Sure, fuck, whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Whatever. They gave Clock Tower 3, like a third of a page here. They crammed it in there next to Amplitude. The only implementation is the best I've ever seen on a PS2 game. Okay, whatever. I don't care about Amplitude. I'm not here to get Amplitude right now. I'm here to get into Clock Tower 3. So let's take a peek here. With great survival horror series like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and Fatal Frame out there, the mediocre Clock Tower adds some perspective that helps us define what makes the good ones so effective. Though Clock Tower 3 includes a little more action than the previous games, and remains as decent a core adventure game as other horror titles, it fails where it really counts: the scare factor. You might not think this for the first 45 minutes or so. At first, the eerie, disturbing cutscenes and intense music that plays as the Hammerman chases Alyssa can really creep you out. Then you get stuck on a puzzle. Not for long, mind you. Not usually, anyway, though. Don't be surprised if a dramatic camera angle prevents you from finding a small section of a room that's housing the one pesky item you need. But for long enough that you know exactly when the punk with the giant mallet will show up and chase you around again. All you want to do is find the frickin' key to the door that won't open, but you have to deal with this knucklehead in the meantime. I love when people write like frickin' and darn and dang when they write that in their real ass fucking review that they published and printed for the world to read. It's so funny to me. As a result, what was once frightening becomes a sheer annoyance for the remaining 7 or 8 hours of gameplay. The killers who stalk you may change after lame, similar boss fights, but the predictability of their appearances does not. Neither does their dialogue. Now, I know psychos are typically antisocial, but does that mean they should only know how to say 3 different things as they pursue you? My favorite gem came courtesy of the coroner. Oh, nice trick, he says. He says this every time you run into him. What a treat. Shouldn't attack like the coroner's acid spray hit you, though. Alyssa's panic meter rises. When the meter's full, a cool wavy effect with psycho-type music kicks in. Alyssa stumbles around and the next hit will kill her. In other words, she can take a slicer to the gut from the scissor woman, but all it does is scare her. Only when she panics can such an attack actually end her life. Sounds stupid? It is! Especially considering that killing Alyssa conflicts with the evildoer's overall plan. Even with its holes, the story holds up well. As that of any other horror game, it's a little nonsensical at times, but spooky enough to satiate genre fans. If only the rest of the game could satisfy that last category. 3 stars. Chris Baker? Yeah, because he'd have to have been baked to write this review. Boo, 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 boo. Nice, nice. You got him. You roasted his ass. Hell yeah. Alright, that was PSM. I got one last magazine, and it's fan favorite, Australia's #1 gaming magazine, Hyper. Issue number 116, published June of 2003. Once again, featuring Enter the Matrix as the cover girl, with Wind Waker down there. Will it save the GameCube from doom? The return of the cheat section, that's huge. I can't believe there was a portion of Hyper where they didn't have the cheat section. That's messed up. That's messed up. You could win an Xbox and 3 games in this issue. That's awesome. What will M. Bison think of Clock Tower 3? That's a different magazine. That's another more wretched Australian magazine. Come on now. Come on. Alright, let's take a look-see. They only gave it a column right there next to 1503 AD and Dakar 2. Let's see what they had to say here. The survival horror genre now seems to have many shapes and forms. The term was once reserved solely for the zombie-blasting action of the Resident Evil series, but has since grown to accommodate the slow-paced, puzzle-solving spookiness of Silent Hill, the chilling ghost photography of Project Zero, and now the schoolgirl warping through time eeriness of Clock Tower 3. I am a sleepy baby, but I think it's super cool how you read magazines and stuff for the Capcom Conquest series. Very fun stream. Thank you, Daihime. It's such an important part of the Capcom game streams for me, having the dissection segment, the presentation. It really makes it, I guess, more of a show, and I love putting on a show, and I love getting to showcase all this stuff before we dive into the game itself. It makes it all the more important of a little series of my cool gamer projects that I'm doing on twitch.tv/SwellTimeGpool. So I'm happy to hear that people like the stuff. Bison should be Australia's official mascot. God, he only took over the one issue. We gotta find other issues. Somebody has to have preserved the other issues of that magazine. We need it so badly. Thank you, Mr. Taco. Alright, let me finish this up. With Silent Hill 3 just around the corner, it's hard to play Clock Tower 3 and not cringe at how poorly slapped together it feels, considering we know there's much better quality survival horror releasing soon elsewhere. If you're desperate to get your fill on quirky Japanese survival horror collection, then you might consider giving this one a look, but it's certainly not the best example of the genre. As a very proper English schoolgirl, you return to your family residence to find that Mummy has vanished, and a creepy old guy is living in the house. Before you know it, you're back in wartime England and you're running for your life from a big guy with an axe. Then there's all this stuff about collecting personal artifacts to send ghosts back to heaven or something. Whatever. Though it has its share of spooky moments, Clock Tower 3 is just not very engaging gaming. Frank Dry. He gave it a 67. He didn't have too much to say about it, actually, now that I think about it. He mostly gave a summary of the game and said, like, you know, there's, like, better games out there, but this was, like, fine, I guess. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. You play it if you want. If you really want to, then sure. Who am I? I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not your dad. Whatever, man. Whatever. But that's Hyper. So, as these reviews sort of implied, Clock Tower 3 had pretty middling success. They never made a Clock Tower after Clock Tower 3. Sunsoft, I believe they relinquished the rights or sold it to another company, because just last year there was a re-release, a digital re-release of Clock Tower 1, the original Super Nintendo version. So that's out there. You can buy the original Clock Tower. It's the first time the original Clock Tower has finally been released in the West, like officially, which is pretty huge. That's a pretty big deal. So Clock Tower's still out there. I know Alone in the Dark is still kicking. A lot of these other old horror franchises are still putzing around, so who knows? Maybe there'll be a potential Clock Tower 4 down the line in the future. Who's to say? But yeah, we've seen everything we need to see. We're all prepared and ready to go, so I guess there's nothing left to do now but actually start playing the game. Sound good, everybody? I'd like to think so. So let's hop on over and see what we can see. You're sure there will be another Alone in the Dark eventually, but they did shut down the studio that made 2024? Oh my god, wow. Did people not like that one? Oh no. This game includes disturbing content and scenes of graphic violence. Hey, Blackheart. Like immediately after release. They gotta stop doing that. They gotta stop doing that stuff. Kenji Fukusaku. They really were. They love this man, and rightfully so. He seems to be a genius. Whoa. Is this real, you guys? Chat room, is this real? The graphics look real. Thank you for the headbats. They have classic Carnby DLC? That's awesome. It looks like the most, like, nothing third person Resident Evil 2 knockoff. Girl pianist killed. What? That was scary. Who is this spooky man with the spooky hat? Whoa. Oh my god. He's going to hell. There it is. That's the clock tower. We do a little bit of trolling. He looks like a fucking Redditor, dude. What the hell? With the big smirk on his face. These graphics are quite nice, though. 2002 CG, pretty good. Oh my god. I feel like I just got shot. I thought for sure the thing was gonna go to midnight and it was gonna ding, but they really missed their chance there. I don't know what they were thinking. It's Clock Tower 3, baby! They gotta have the gunshots. It's Capcom. They love shooting gun. Feels like a missed opportunity to once again, you know, not have a big sound effect when the 3 slams down. Anyway, Sunsoft Capcom 2002. We can just jump on in there.
Clock Tower.
Uh-huh.
Clock Tower.
Yeah?
Clock Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Clock Tower.
Wait.
3.
Huh? 3. There it is. there's the bell. There's the bell that you ring for notifications. Wink. Ooh. Oh, it's like we're watching it on the old CRT. Oh, this don't look right. This don't look right. I don't think this is supposed to be how it actually looks. I don't think this is how it's actually supposed to look. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right at all. Uh-oh. That's not right. Let me... AO Hell, where are you? Where are you, AO Hell? Hold on. I want to see if I can fix this. Stop. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. What can we do to make this normal? Every other PlayStation 2 game I've ever played works perfectly fine. So let me... Graphics? Graphics? Rendering? Huh. I've never had to fiddle with the settings before. This is scary. Tri-linear filtering? What the fuck does that mean? That's like the thing Diddy Kong says. Anisotropic? They're just making up words here. What the hell? What do you mean anisotropic? That's not real. That ain't real at all. You guys, I don't know what any of this means. I'll be real with you. I'm just going to be clicking stuff and seeing if I can make it look normal. Hopefully. Maybe. The de-interlacing. Who? Bob? Why are there multiple options called Bob? Who's Bob? Why is he de-interlacing my PS2? I'm so confused. Okay. That change anything? I don't know. I don't know if I have to reset this thing or not. No, that looks worse somehow. That looks worse somehow. Give me a second, everybody. Let me see.
You don't know who Bob is. Fake fan.
What I can do. Hold on. Hold on. I am not a fake fan. Bob isn't real. Stop trying to make Bob real. Okay? Okay? It's not my fault they made up a bunch of fake words on the PlayStation 2. It's messed up. He was in Tekken 7. You know what? That's fair. That's totally fair. What is trilinear filtering? Is that anything? Controls the texture's trilinear filtering. That doesn't help me. That doesn't tell me anything. Come on. Reduces banding between colors and improves the perceived color depth? The Ditherer. I feel like I'm out of my wheelhouse here, I'll be real with you. Trilinear filtering is a texture filtering technique in computer graphics that improves image quality by interpolating between two mini-map levels. It builds upon bilinear filtering by smoothing and traditions between different levels of detail in a texture, reducing artifacts like banding or blockiness, especially when viewing textures from a distance. I see. Oh,
I know
we got it.
what I am saying will
We got it.
make no sense to you, but
We're in there.
please do as I tell you and hide as quickly as you can. Love your mother, Nancy.
Mum. Alyssa,
Mum.
you're wanted on the telephone. It's your mother.
It's your mother.
Hello? Mum? Hello? Are you there?
What's wrong? Answer me. Hello? Hello? Mum? Hello?
Mom. Man, boarding school must suck. My ass would never survive boarding school.
I'm back.
Mom. I like her little backpack.
Mum?
She's got the Randosaru. Why did the sting happen before anything happened? Game is a bit low. I can turn it up. I can turn it up. But just know if you get jump scared, then it's all on you. Hello.
Excuse me. Are you one of the lodgers?
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm Alyssa, Nancy's daughter.
Her daughter?
Do you know where my mother is?
Your mother has gone out. That was early yesterday morning.
He sounds like Jim Carrey doing his fucking Gerald Robotnik voice.
What?
She was wrong. She won't be coming back. At all.
What?
So it's just you. You are all alone in this world now, little girl.
Hey,
My
hey!
sweet Alyssa. I've been waiting so long for this moment.
Get away from me!
Get your hands off her, you freak! Stay on the internet! Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. We're in there. We're clock gaming. I hope we kill this guy. Okay. We've got a... Yes! We can make her go... We can make her balk like a chicken. Buck, 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 buck. Buck, 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 buck. You can ski. That's huge. Sorry, it's a sickness of mine. I have to check to see how well you can make the characters ski when you play a 3D game, okay? And she can do it just fine. All right, sweet. The clock keeps perfect time. Epic stimming. Thanks, bro. That man was so scary. Why was he in my house? Mummy! There's a gross man outside! Do something about it! It's filled with art and antiques. Grandfather used to collect that kind of thing. That kind of thing, you say? Grandfather's room. He's not here now. It's been 3 years since he left. When is he coming back? Grandpa. Grandpapa, where did you go? All guest rooms from this point forth. Everyone's out. Alright. I'll stop exploring around. I'll face my fears or whatever. Never mind, there's another door over here. Nothing of interest here. Whatever. Alright. And what are you? It's brimming with fresh water. Can I has? Oh. We can crawl around on the ground like a baby. I didn't know I had that ability. That's huge. This changes everything. Fucking back it up like I'm piloting a semi-truck. This is so funny. 10 out of 10 video game. How could people not want to play this? Do I like need to be hurt or something to use this the strange pattern filled with fresh water? Oh. My map. Of course. Yeah, no, nothing else does anything, so we're gonna let that lie for a little while. Whoa, look at her go! Real stair physics! Drinking all of the water in one sitting. You're gonna have to pee so bad when you do that. Philip. There's nothing interesting about Philip, is there? Never has, never will be. Hello? Oji-san? Did you put a rune on the door? Oh my god. Ah, the panic meter. Whenever Alyssa is feeling physically or emotionally threatened, the panic meter rises. When the panic meter reaches max, Alyssa falls into a state of panic. While in a state of panic, Alyssa's movements are restricted, and if attacked while in a state of panic, she will die. The panic meter reading will go down slowly if Alyssa relaxes in a safe place. Always keep an eye on the panic meter and try to minimize stress whenever possible. Got it. Hello, Floofy. You put on your cutie mark? Congratulations. Oof, ow, my runes. I can't believe this old bastard came in and put a goddamn rune on my door. There's a blue sigil preventing entry. Fuck. The roaring fire. Uh-oh. Oh. What? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Taco, you need to have some lavender water. My room! My cool bitchin' ass bedroom! Every teenage girl's dream. Nothing's changed. She's got doll, she got Hello Kitty, she got lamp, she got Virgin Mary, all the favorite action figures.
She has a cute uniform. You could rock that shit.
Did you not see? Thrash, did you not pay attention to the cool art that... come on. Come on. You didn't see this? You didn't see this, Thrash? Come on. Come on. Worn books stand neatly in line. Mum must have cleaned for me. Hooray. God, she's got so much room for activities. She's got a whole fucking, like, badass lounge over here in her room. The love seat and the little chair. The huge-ass awesome TV. I want to live here. Oh, the TV doesn't work. Oh, man. Oh, delicious. Nice try. Good setup to watch Uncut Gems on. Oh, yeah. Can never go wrong there. What do you mean it's your room? It unnerves me deeply that she has 2 doors into her bedroom. That's quite upsetting to me. I can't help it, I'm a genius. Like, imagine if you had like helicopter parents and you like they just kept peering in on you from either side of the house. That's messed up. Anyway, we have to go baby mode. Go go gaga.
It's me, Goku.
Goku? Are you in this haunted house? Oh. Oh, don't cry, sweetheart. Don't cry, it'll be okay. Whoa! That did not affect her scare meter in the slightest. What you got there? What is... Was this inside your head? It's like bigger than your head. What the fuck is this? That looks like a bottle and a letter down there. Whoa, the sacred bottle with the beautiful naked woman on it. That's huge. Ooh, ow, ooh, my head. She fears Goku, for he is the strongest. Yeah, Goku came in and shattered that woman of stone in an instant. Dearest Alyssa, I wanted nothing more than for you to live peacefully, but if you are reading this now, you must have come back to the house, even though I specifically said not to do that. For your protection, I am giving you some advice, as well as instructions on how to use this bottle of holy water. Holy water uses number 1, exorcism. If ever you are threatened to sprinkle some holy water on your assailant, it will cause them to halt temporarily. Number 2, destroying sigils. To break the seals that prevent access on certain places, sprinkle holy water on them. Replenishing holy water. Always remember that the holy water you have is not a limitless supply. You can refill them from your bottle either from 1, sacred jars, or 2, lion drinking fountains. Sentimental items and spirits. A person who has died of unnatural spirits. The music has gotten really loud. I don't know if it's coming up on your end, but for me, it's really loud in my ears right now. This was before 2005. Audio mixing wasn't existed yet. It wasn't invented. Sentimental items and spirits. A person who has died of unnatural causes and unfinished business in the living world. In order to protect yourself, you must work to heal their wounds. To do so, you must find their sentimental item. Lastly, this is all my fault, but I will do my best to protect you. Please remember that I love you more than anything else in the world, and I always will. Mum. Mum. Can the music get any louder, please? Let's go! Hoo, hoo, hoo. Wow, Mum, thank you for the holy water. Why do we have this? It's the patron saint of the Hamilton house. What is it doing here, though? Now, that's a fair question. Why was it here hidden behind the fireplace? This is a beautiful room. Alright, there we go. Let's qual. I've got 3 spritzes of holy wawa. 3 whole spritzes. I never went this way. The lodgers won't be coming back for a while. What the fuck's a lodger? Alright, let's show him who's boss. There we go. It was triangle. Oh my god. People who live in a lodge? Oh! Hello? This place is immaculately clean. The restroom. Someone's behind the door? Damn, they're going. Man, what's going on with this one? I can't remember this door ever having been opened.
It's me, Goku!
I would never want to stay in a lodge that had a door that was boarded shut like this. This is so panic-inducing. Whoa, you can quick turn with her. Alyssa's awesome. She's a badass gamer. Sick. What? Oh. I thought there was a door over there. Nancy! That's my mom's name. The 3-way mirror has been folded up. Mom's bed. Is this Mum? Does she have a picture of herself in her room? Who is that in the portrait? It's been here forever. You know, your guess is as good as mine. The grandfather clock. The clock has stopped. You need a special winding keys to get it working again. Okay. I can't read Mom's cool book. Must have left in a hurry. The wardrobe door is still open. Oh, hello. Wait, why are the scan lines back? What? Why is it all strange again? Why did that happen? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it'll stabilize. Just have a nice little sleep.
I came back home. I know you told me not to, but I couldn't help it. I'm so worried about you. Where are you, Mum?
Mum's big book. Mum's secrets. Secrets are no fun. The man! Oh my god. This is... God, why are the graphics doing this? It's so scary. He's cat jamming. He's going crazy.
Where's the sound coming from? Who's doing that?
She's crashing out. She's panicking. This is what happens when the panic meter fills up. Okay, are we gonna be normal? We're normal again, I think. Ah! She fell on her butt like a cartoon. Oof. Wait, hold on. Do I have that sound? I do. Well, we went back to the past. The door is sealed shut. Hey, Alyssa. How's it going? You well? What the hell? Where are we? Huh? What's going on? Oh my god! We're in peril! We're in a literal war! This is so scary and it looks so insane! Why are the graphics doing that? War is happening! I never would have expected this. Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, honey!
You're never too young to have a Vietnam flashback.
The graphics aren't supposed to look oh no, I understand. I understand they're not supposed to look like that. I'm confused as to why they've reverted for cutscenes. But they're fine in the game. Whatever you have on your Clock Tower 3 bingo card, throw it out now. There's an easy way to fix that. Hi, AOHell! I was looking for you. I need your help so badly to make this game look normal. Hi, I'm here. No, I want to see the game as it's supposed to be seen, is the thing. Oh. They got canned physics in this game. Oh. Well, they had canned physics in this game. Tragic. Tragic. You just fuck with the graphic settings in the cutscene and it reverts? What? Do I have to do it like every single time? That's fucked up. Oh, hello. See, this one's normal. A ghoul! They got guests. The ring. Give me back my ring. An explosion, but he looks as though he was burnt by something. An empty ring box. Did someone steal the ring from him? Is this the ring? Okay. Yeah. Here, ma'am. You can have it. Ah, spiritual healing, of course. When you find a sentimental item that belongs to a person who died of unnatural causes, return it to its rightful owner. If it is a ring, put it in its case. If it is a half-heart pendant, put it together with the other half. By returning these sentimental items, spirits are healed, and Alyssa may obtain another item or valuable information in return. We're going Air Guys mode. Oh, do I have to like fucking... do I have to like menu this shit? Oh, yeah. She's all better! Hooray! And we got a sigil stone. What the fuck is that? If it's a 2,000 piece Gunpla, assemble it for them. Yeah, they never finished the right leg. It's kind of messed up. What the hell is a sigil stone? We'll take an attack on your behalf just once. How nice. I'm digging all the piano in this game so far. The soundtrack is quite cool. Hello! Hello, Magic Lion. Yeah, we're getting all sorts of free shit. Lavender water, sigil stones, holy water. Yay. Yo, we're on a high street, baby. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. My bottle has been refilled. It's so fucked up the cans stop having physics. It's like, what's the fucking point? Damn, he's killing it on the keys. I feel like I'm getting married or something. I can hear a piano. Is it coming from that hall over there? There's a twinkle in my eye down there. Oh, I want it. Oh, we got a sigil we can blast. Shwa! There's a chopping piece? Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm just gonna go and... I'm gonna get myself another drink. I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself... Top off my holy water, you know, we may as well. We only got the 3 shots, so we gotta make sure we get the most out of it. Boop boop. Awesome sound effect. Thank you, Mr. Taco. Now I'm just as hydrated as she is. I've got holy energy imbued inside of me. Ah, the gold fountain pen. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you.
Do a holy diver swim in holy water?
No, I don't, that's like music or something, right? A victim's belongings? The entry begins, "My darling," must be addressed to her fiancé. Yeah, okay, I get it. Put the pen in the book. Shiny fountain pen. Is that blood or rust? Hey, superfan. Welcome in. Oh, she's all better. She hit me with the healing beam. But blood can rust. Invisibility band. What the fuck? This game is going crazy. Ah, of course. The temporary invisibility ring. That'll come in handy. We found the one ring! Hooray! Hey, Tenchi. What's up? I'm the honest streamer. This game, great or fantastic? Well, so far I'm quite enjoying it. Can I... Well, hold on. Can I has? Can I has? Hello? There we go. She can't grab things while she's crawling on the floor. That's tragic. But no, so far it's like, it's kind of sold me right off the bat. So we'll see. The sigil. Perish. Kersplash. I gotta get my shop on, girl. You cannot keep me out with a magic sigil. I will. Women be shopping. Do you not understand? I gotta shop right now. Oh, there's glass on the floor. Ouch, 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 ouch. Look at that. A twinkle. Oh, and it was Christmas too? Oh, that's tragic. Damn, I'm getting stocked up on lavender. Merry Clockmas. Yeah, who would dare put a sigil on the store of all places? Are they foolish? Are they daft? What are they trying to hide from me? There's a big blood splatter. That might have something to do with it. I like Alyssa. I've already warmed up to her. She's made herself a nice little nook in my heart. Oh, hello. They're hiding the bargains? Christmas tragedy? Oh no! Young pianist brutally murdered. Maybe he shouldn't have been peeing so much. You ever think of that? Christmas Day, 1942. Paul Mart. You know, before Walmart was a thing, all we had was Paul Marts. May Norton, age 12, was found murdered in Norton's the Tailor. She was discovered by Norton's family nanny, Jane Stride, who returned home to find the victim unconscious, bleeding from the head. An autopsy was revealed that it was an instantaneous death caused by a blow to the skull with a heavy, blunt object. No suspect has been named. The victim had taken part in the 15th annual piano concerts at the Victoria Hall in Kensington the previous day. A consummate pianist, Miss Norton was widely tipped for first prize, but an unfortunate error in her performance prevented her from taking the crown. May have been living at home alone since her father, William Norton, a serving officer, returned to the front in July. Paul Blart's Paul Mart. Okay, wait, hold on. We've learned. Who are you? That's the Hammer Man. Stop! This guy's killing me! Cut it out! Stop! Don't kill her! Why would you do that?
Alyssa!
Why does he know my name? I don't like that. Oh, God. When Alyssa is fleeing from an enemy, certain predetermined areas may start to glow. These are evade points and hide points. Approach the area and press the search button to make Alyssa take evasive action to repel her attacker. Note that most evade points can only be used once. Press the search button in front of a hide point. Alyssa can take refuge there. Okay. Got it. Stay away from me, you cretin. Oh! Ow, God! Oh, fuck! Oh, he beamed me with that one. Holy shit! Ow! You motherfucker. That was a big bump to the noggin. I'm gonna be feeling that one all day. Get away from me, you creep. No, how am I wanted to hide over here. But he's gonna totally see me. Unless I blast him with my holy water. Burn, sizzle, fizzle. Oh, fuck. Oh, He's a fool, he's an idiot, he's a dummy. He's sniffing. He wants to get a big whiff. Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. Oh, my panic meter's starting to skyrocket. We're fine. We're normal. We're good. Go away. Yeah, get out of here, you dummy. Dun 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 dun. What? Did he turn to dust? What was that? Did he drop a cool artifact that I can collect and use as a sword? I think the coast is clear, you guys. I think the coast is clear. You okay, Alyssa? Let's not walk on the loud of broken glass. Yeah, there was like a crazy big blue glow up here for some reason. So, when does the clock tower show up? It's coming, it's coming. Just give it some time. That's so aggressive how it just shatters right in my face. Hello? What secrets can I behold in here? It's the key! This must be the owner of the house. There's a key next to it. Ah, of course. The red drawer key. This is scary. We're like Blair Witching it over here. Why can't I take the cool fire poker and use it as a cool flaming sword? These records look quite old. They're old in old time? That's crazy. Is that a big photo of cheese he's got on the wall there? That looks like a big portrait of cheeses. Alright, man, whatever makes you happy. I'm guessing he's gone forever and we're never gonna have to worry about this man ever again. Have a good night, Gotetsu. Thanks for dropping on by. Yeah, we're fine. He's never gonna bother us ever again. Ah, May's room key. Now, who's May? Are you May? Dad's letter. I don't know where we are in this house. She's the pirate girl from Guilty Gear? No, she's the girl from Pokemon. We could go all day with this. Dear May, how are you? I am now in France, in a region known as Champagne. It is a beautiful place, with vineyards as far as the eye can see. When the war is over, we must come here together for holiday. I hear that they have organized for blackouts in London now. I am sure that you are fine during the day, as Jane is there, but I worry about you being alone at night. You'll be all right, won't you, darling? And keep warm. With love, Daddy. I love you too, Daddy. Oh. Ow!
You're mine now.
No, I'm not. Shut up. Ah! I thought you were down there. You fuck. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm going crazy. Don't kill me. Oh my god, my panic meter's skyrocketing. Run faster, Alyssa, come on! Lock in! Hustle, hustle, let's see some moving. He won't see me if I go in here. I can't believe that works, he was right in front of me. Hello, Studio Ghibli. You like this one? This is my first time playing it. I'm having a blast already. Oh, he's leaving. The orchestra, you can go along with him. I think he's gone. Oh! He never stays gone for long, does he? Oh. The Hammer Man. Alright, buddy, quit it. Quit it being strange.
You're
What?
gonna love it. 10 chance game. Have fun, brother.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. That's very kind and generous of you. He phase-oned out of here. What the fuck was that about? Alright, see you later, man. Surely we'll never see him again. This isn't a door? I thought this would be a door. Oh well. Oh wait, no, this is Daddy's room. We got the band kept playing so you didn't get tricked by him leaving. That's true. I was specifically waiting for the music to stop, so I'm glad that I didn't jump out. Ah. Mother, may I? Hello, darling. Oh. You've been practicing your ninja stars in here? That's cool. The diary of a wimpy kid. December 5th. Today I donned Daddy's socks and sewed a button on his shirt. He calls himself a tailor, but he can't even mend his own clothes. Please, Daddy, I'm not your wife! Only a few more days until the concours, and I still can't play it perfectly. What am I to do? I know Daddy is wishing me well from far away, so I must try my very best. Don't worry, Daddy, I'll make you proud. Oh. This is tragic. What's going on between May and Daddy? We gotta know. The letter. The secret letter. The invitation. Now what's this about? Hey! No one's in here! Shut up! Escape route has been blocked. What do I do? We gotta get under the chair. This is scary. Get him! Kill! Yo! Oh, Alyssa, you're badass. Anyway. Hold on, I wasn't done playing in here. Okay, I think I'm done playing in here. Well, we killed him now, so it's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Let me look at that invitation. Let me see what that's about. Key items? Ah. Use for piano concours. That's certainly a word. Yeah, we didn't really get to explore, but there's like a crazy ass door with 1,000 chains on it back here. With barbed wire. Can't open this without a tool. Okay, where are my bolt cutters at? They're scissors. That's kind of sharp. That could get the job done. We can't pick up the giant scissors. Those are big scissors. She could like fit her whole entire head in that handle. That's crazy. Giant scissors? Ooh. I need to... Okay. Is there like... Uh-huh. There's a room, the room back there that we can't go to yet. I would assume everything we need is inside this house, so I guess I just gotta take another look around and see if I can find what I'm looking for. Clock tower reference? Ooh! Maybe so. Or it's totally possible we take the invitation and go somewhere, but I don't think that would be the case. I feel like we gotta solve the puzzle in here. So Daddy must have a pair of bolt clippers somewhere around here. Hello? So true. That's the owner of the home, and that's his big bed. I really like the look of this game. Like, again, for 2002, this game looks really nice. Does this autosave? No, there are save spaces. There are places that you can go to save your game. Little girl would surely have, like, a big blade, wouldn't she? A cool big old pair of bolt cutters or something. Surely. No, I'm not seeing it. Maybe I do have to leave. That would feel weird, but this building isn't exactly big. We've already, like, done a full loop around this place, and I still haven't come across my answer, my key. Can I go through this again? No. Okay. That takes us back to the front. Let's look in some papers. Big old pair of scissors. Sewing machine? No, no sewing machine. Where are my bolt clippers? Where my bolt cutters at? Hey, you don't see my bolt cutters? I've been looking for them things everywhere. Maybe they're just not here. Maybe they're not in this house and I have to come back to this later. That feels weird. That feels strange, but this is also just like, you know, 4 rooms. So maybe it's not so weird. Who smashed this shit? And quite frankly, it's bothering me that this door on the wall isn't a real door. It's making me go crazy. I think we gotta come back here. I think we just gotta come back here when we find some sort of blade. Once we study the blade a little bit. Okay. Hey! Alisa! No one asked you, man. Get bent. Dun 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 dabba 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 dun 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 dabba 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 dun 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 dabba 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 dun dun dun. I wanna drink some water. Don't mind me, I need the water. I really did expect them to be like, uh-oh, you can't use this now. You're being attacked by a villain. You're being attacked by a bad boy. No, be careful. This is a real tried and true scary situation. You can't just stop and fill up your water and save your game, you fool. Oh my god. Just the sheer radiation of his swings is enough to send a shiver up my spine. Okay, he had enough. That's really funny that they just, like, he just teleports away. He uses his awesome ninjutsu to get on out of there. The Piano Man's back. He's going crazy with it. Okay. You know, you always gotta cover every base, make sure you're not missing anything. This is so much kinder than Haunting Ground. They were still figuring out the formula. I've got my invitation. I'm here to perform. It is very dick with it, isn't it? God. Piano's crazy, huh? Whoa. That's beautiful. Well, I'm in here now. Oh, nice. We can save our game. Oh. He wasn't too fond of us saving our game. He stopped playing entirely. Alright. Clock Tower. I'm coming. I'm here to audition for the role of Willy of Wonka fame. We're doing this. This is Willy Wonka, right? Go ahead. Start playing. Damn. Like, I love the way she flails around. Oh God. Hey. That's her. Oh my God. She's freaking out. Oh, those hands. The scary. She just can't do it no matter what. This is so sad. Oh my God. Buzz off, man. That was awesome. I don't like that she just like spawned in like idle stance there. No entry? What do you mean no entry? This is a sham. This is a hack. Ow! Crank it. Crank it. Move it. Oh. That's some fucking Resident Evil ass. What are you holding? What do you got there, Buster? Reki! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Howdy, everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Reki Raid, hello, everybody, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. We're playing Clock Tower for my Capcom Conquest, where we're trying to stream every Capcom game ever. Resident Evil? You're playing Resident Evil over there? That's awesome. You love Clock Tower? I don't know anything about this game or this series as a whole, really, but it's been an enlightening experience thus far. What were you up to? Pokemon? Hell yeah. I hope that went well. I hope you had fun over there catching those pocket monsters. It's pretty cool. I'm liking this game a lot so far. Which Pokemon are you playing? If you don't know me, everybody, I'm Swelltime Jeeple. I like to play lots of retro games, quote unquote. You know, that is one of the most volatile terms on this platform. But it's pretty cool. I'm having a blast. And we're gonna see more of what this game has to offer. Crystal? Fuck yeah, that's the best one. That's the best one before the series got bogged down by so many mechanics. You want my guys to have abilities? That's too much. That's like we're getting fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Paragraph territory. Come on now. Roll it back. Cut me some slack. Don't make me have to do my research. Come on now. Let me be baby brain and play Pokemon. I'm joking, but I do like Crystal the best. It's nostalgic. A note is scribbled on a tiny scrap of paper. Safe combination, bad. 1014 equals babe. 3403 equals dead. You guys got that one? You guys got it all? You guys got that penciled down? Babe dead? Babe better not be dead. 1014 3403. 1014 3403. Fusion Crystal is the first game you ever asked your gender. Did it change you for the better? Shh. I am nowhere, man. Just chill. You chose girl? Hell yeah.
Babe, I can't believe this. How shall we ever recover?
I don't know, Thrash. He's after me. He wants to kick my butt.
Babe does.
Oh,
no, Jeep, why
nice.
did the babe does? I love the babes. The clock had my tower and I give them that 3.
Thrash, I literally can't hear you over everything that's going on right now, but I believe you. Hey! Knock that off. Cut that shit out. Where's the safe? Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Hey, Jay. How's it going? Quit scuttling. You're embarrassing yourself. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. I'm loving it. This game's great. Stop, you cretin. Do not send me into panic mode, you dick. Don't even dream of it, buddy. He'll never find me back here. Fuck! Alyssa! Get out of there! Fuck! Oh! Gadzooks! Pop your lavender water before it's too late. Oh. Oh my god, the crystal saved me. This guy fucking sucks, dude. I hate him. Oh, come on! I can't even give him the runaround. Okay, he teleported. He left. Thank God I had that crystal. Are these the saves? Yes. Wait, but they were like 4 digits, weren't they? No, B, A, wait, hold on. I need to study that real quick. Or is it just BAD? Wait, no, wait, what? I need to know numbers. Wait, hold on, wait, my brain. Hold on, my brain. It's gearing up. It's revving up. BAD 1014 is BABE. Okay. 3403 is DEAD. So okay. B is 1. A is oh, so we want 103. 103. Dead Babe. Why is that his fucking moniker on how to remember this shit? I don't know. But whatever, dude. I'm not his boss. Yes! Give me the goods! The master key! Eee! Alright, now get me in there. Show me your secrets. I thought this place was gonna be so much bigger than it is, but the majority of the rooms here are just completely locked off from you. Oh, I spoke too soon. Do you have a fucking problem? Do you have a beef with me? I'm panicking. Come on. Get it together, Alyssa. Just chill, just calm down. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, you'll be fine. He's Fortnite emoting. Get out of there. Okay, I'm fine. I've recovered. I'm normal. I'm normal. I've recovered. I hate this chump. Ah! Go, go, go! Stop it! Stop nay-naying. Stop nay-naying right now. Use your spirit. He'll never find me in here. I can't believe it works like that. It's insanely funny. You can just go behind a wall when he's there, and you're just gone. You're out of sight, out of mind, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Must have been the wind. I hope he doesn't hear my teeth chattering from how scared I am. Okay, he's out of here. He's out of here. That was scary, huh? You showed him, Alyssa. I'm so proud of you, baby girl. It's a fascinating health system where you can only die if your panic bar is high enough. Otherwise, you just kind of exist. You're just kind of like, you can take as much of a beating as you need to. But as soon as you hit that panic threshold, then you're in trouble. That's Clock Tower in general. Oh, okay. Well, we all exist until we die. That's fair. I didn't really think of it like that, but that's fair. Rats. Oh, we looped around? Question mark? Play the harp. I wonder who invented this instrument anyway. You're so real for that. Alyssa, you're so real for that.
Tower. You mean to tell me there's a tower full of chickens?
No, it's Clock Tower. Oh, you invented that? That's awesome. Did you invent the matches too? What the fuck am I gonna use the matches for? Who am I lighting up? It's a key item, apparently. Expensive looking matches used to light something. Okay.
Clock Tower is full of crocodiles.
Oh, okay. Everybody, I'm gonna take a short break to stretch my limbs and whatnot, reacclimate myself, and mainly pee. So I'm gonna be right back. Everybody, don't go nowhere. I still want to play this game for quite a bit longer tonight. So sit tight, get comfortable, grab a snack, and I will be RB in just a moment.
Farmers back! Robots, Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere.
He's so cute. I love Mega Man.
Mega Man. I need more Mega Man games. More.
I think Mega Man is cool.
They call Mega Man a blue bomber because he's blue.
Mega Man! Each game sold separately. Capcom. Rated E for everyone.
Keep your antenna up. Masked Rider is coming to town. Toy stores across America are rushing in the latest Masked Rider toys. Look for the action figures, and don't forget the amazing Talking Combat Chopper, coming soon to a toy store near you.
We'll get that Masked Rider, or we're not the Mutant Marauders.
Woo! Masked Rider, them bugs sure got guts.
Bandai. Action, satisfaction.
Are you sick and tired of putting out fires, cutting the grass, taking out the trash, solving crime, and wasting your time? Why not have a robot do all the work? Cubics, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
Ready to rock and roll, Cubics?
Ready. Security alert. The perimeter of Robix Corp has been breached.
Robots multiplying at increasing rate.
Cubics, robots for everyone, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
On the road of life, second chances are rare.
Watch out, kid!
But for Yusuke Urameshi, fate has intervened.
This is weird.
You have all that's required to be detective of the spirit world.
That's a fancy title.
Between the world of the living and the realm of the dead, he is both champion and protector. Yu Yu Hakusho premieres Monday, March 3rd at 6.
Now die.
Only Toonami.
Check out all the cool stuff at Digimon.com and find out about Digimon the Movie, coming to theaters October 6th.
Nintendo ゲームキューブ。光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形。Nintendo ゲームキューブルイージマンション。ゲームキューブ。
Welcome back. Did you miss me? Did you get your snack? Your court-mandated snack that you were supposed to get that I asked you to get? I hope so. I hope you're treating yourself. I hope you're indulging. We just picked up a box of matches in this realm, in this world. I don't know what we're gonna burn in this place, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna toast everything, and we're gonna make it work, okay? Okay. I only have a level 1 sacred bottle. That's tragic. Alright. So we got matches. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere right now, but we have to figure out where we can go and what we can do and how we can get around that nasty man with the nasty hammer. What? Oh. Whoa! He broke down the damn wall! Cut it out!
You're mine now.
No! I'm gonna get you! Club him! Club him! Yeah! You tell him, girly pop. That's huge. God, my heart is racing. Oh, oh. Oh, I see. Crawl through, little lady. Get this treat. Another invisibility band, huh? That's all that was over here? Sure, whatever. Alright, the matches will come in handy somewhere. Some portion of this big-ass opera house needs to be lit up. And we can handle that. I was looking over my my notebook, as I tend to do, over important dates and whatnot in my life. In just a few short weeks is my affiliate anniversary. You know, when Twitch recognizes you as a real tried and true superstar and you're able to, I guess, monetize your stream or whatever and have emotes, etc., etc., etc. The way that they say, yeah, you're a big shot now. You're the real deal. So that's exciting. June 4th. I'll try to have some sort of extravagant... Shut the fuck up, I'm talking! I was in the middle of talking about my future. And you come in here and do this? Move it, move it, move it. We can't pick up things while she's panicked. Okay, we're normal. We're normal. We're fine. Grab it. Grab it. Lavender water. Awesome. Yeah, I don't really know what all we're gonna do for that, but I am a bit of a party animal. Stop! I'm a party animal, so I gotta do something special for it, right? Eee. We'll figure something out, and we'll have a blast. Chill out, chill out, chill out, girly pop. Breathe, breathe. In, and out. In, and out. What is this flick fiery thing that I can't interact with? Oh. Oh, we gotta raise the thing back up. Damn it. Casino Stream 2. No. I've seen the casinos. I'm moving on. I don't ever need to gamble ever again.
Alyssa, where are you?
Where are you? Where'd you go? I'll never tell.
Where are you?
Quit sniffing at me. You're a fucking freak. Alright, catwalk is secured. Keep stage devices raised at all times. Ah, okay.
Alyssa, where are you?
He sounds like fucking Scorpion from the old PlayStation Spider-Man game. Have you ever played that one? I like that one a lot. I think it's quite good. Would you fucking get a room or something? Get a hobby, get a daytime job or something, man. You are quite loathsome. Okay, fine. It's too dark and dangerous to cross. Well, I've got matches for that, and that's enough to light up this whole bar. Sure, okay. The light from the lantern illuminates the room, which means I can go across the scary board. Don't lose your footing, Alyssa. Be careful. Yo, my shit's vibrating right now. Those PS1 Spider-Man games are classics, and I don't really know what would be holding them back from remastering them or porting them or whatever. Oh my god. All this for a handle of pliers. This is an insane logic sequence, I gotta say. The one pair of pliers in this whole entire town. Alright, come on, you're fine. You're fine. Quit playing, girl. Quit playing like that. Alright. Good work. The butterfly. What does it mean? What does it want? Who are you? The butterfly? You're not my friend, you're my foe? Oh, I hate how giddy he gets after he lands a blow. It's messed up. Alright, Alyssa. Let's get some pep in our step now, honey. We got places we gotta go. We're gonna be in trouble.
You're mine now. Alyssa, where are you?
I wonder if it's because those Spider-Man games are like, they were like Activision owned or whatever, because they certainly have nothing to do with the modern Spider-Man licensing. Like Activision, Neversoft, something or other. Something along those lines. Oh yeah, didn't the door lock behind me? Oh. Sweet. We're outie. Get bent, idiot. Hey! Fucking quit it. Sure, bring the orchestra back. I don't care. I don't care. I'll save right here. It's fine. It's normal. It's so awesome. You can just stop and save whenever. It does not matter in the slightest that I wanted to refill. Thank you, Thrash. Okay, yay! That's messed up how much that fills me with fright. Even though I'm so far away from his mighty hammer toss. He'll never find me in here.
Alyssa.
You'll literally never find me in here, you dick.
Alyssa, where are you?
He was coming in hot, though. Did you see how quickly he was hobbling? Dun 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 dun. Yeah, the animations are pretty good. Like, it's all like mocap stuff, so it should be, but it's still impressive. Again, I'm really quite impressed that this game looks as nice as it does. Alright. He's done his jutsu. He's all done. He's all bored.
Dun 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 dun. Doot 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 doot. Dun 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 dun. Alyssa.
Alyssa. Yay! Alright, let's see the truth. Let's see the secret. The piano. carved wooden bots. The Goosebumps theme redeemer you mentioned earlier at the stream, Clock Tower 3 chase. God, this is insane. There we go. Papa! Is that you, Papa? He doesn't have the hook hand.
Daddy, you're home early.
Daddy!
May, I have to tell you something important. Daddy's going off to war.
War?
I hate the thought of leaving you here all alone. I feel dreadful.
I'll be all right. But what about you? You'll miss me and be sad when you're in war, won't you?
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, I will. You're the most precious thing to me in the whole world.
But don't worry. Daddy, don't forget the piano concourse is on Christmas Eve. The winner will have their performance aired on the radio.
The
I'll
radio?
practice really hard and win the contest so that you can hear me when you're out in the war.
That would be wonderful.
Aww.
The competition will be stiff, but if you go to your lessons and practice properly, I'm sure you can do it.
I'll
That's so
practice
sweet.
every day. I've already chosen the piece I'm going to play. Listen. You told me this watch was a present from Mummy before you got married, remember? I'll play this tune on Christmas Eve, so you can think of Mummy and me. Then it'll be like we're all together again.
Aww. That's so beautiful. Jesus! Goodness, war is hell. Oh! Oh my god. That's not Daddy, is it? No. Oh. It's materialized. The pocket watch. Jesus Christ. There's still more inside. The hammer killer. Alright, so let's learn about this hammer killer feller. Robert Morris, September 10th, 1941. Robert Morris, 32, the man known as the Hammer Killer, has been hanged. Rumors regarding Morris's death are widespread. One witness reported he was hanging for a very long time, pulling on the straps to making unearthly noises, and blood was oozing through the black cap. The stench was terrible. Some witnesses fainted and were carried out. Morris's first victim was Tony Flanagan, 35, a fellow employee at the Banbury stone cutting factory. On June 6, 1940, Morris suddenly struck Flanagan on the head with a hammer, killing him instantly. Like fucking Looney Tunes. All 5 workers present were killed in the same manner. Morris disappeared thereafter. A string of similar crimes occurred until the time of Morris's arrest on March 6th in Arlington, Hampshire. Morris's victims numbered 12, and no clear motive has been determined. Specialists continue to be baffled by the seemingly abrupt change in his behavior, as well as the extreme violence of his crime. Scary. Maybe I can save May if I get her father's pocket watch to her. I have to take the pocket watch to the concert hall. That's smart. Thank you for the clip, Mr. Taco. The repellent arrow! Fuck. We can use that. Where's my bow? Where's my trusty bow? Alright, well, back to the concert hall. Gee, I sure hope no big, tall, dumb, stupid dinguses try to come jump scare me. That would be most dreadful. Wait, so I guess he owned this shop, but then he had to go to war, so I guess that meant his shop was closed because war is hell. That's life. 12 victims means he killed someone almost once a month. That's a crazy streak for a serial killer. It is. I mean, 5 of them were in one fell swoop, but other than that, he was on a roll. Ah! Greedra, you scared me. You scared me. Ooh! Hi, Greedra. We're playing Clock Tower. The promenade. I am in the promenade right now. This is ever so exciting. Is there anything over here? I never really took a peek-see over here. Okay. Okie dokie. It's so awesome being a young woman, you guys. You have no idea. You have no idea the thrill, the chill, the spill, the... Oh, hold on. Ah, he's being moe with it. Have I? Oh my god.
Why did you kill her?
You're next.
Answer the question, fucking dick. Hey, Rackham. Boss battles. Okay, move, duck, shoot arrow, charge arrow, super arrow, special attack. Okay. In order to defeat the enemy, Alyssa must first transfix it by hitting the enemy with her charged arrow. Then it is possible to fix them to the spot. Several strategically placed chains will transfix the target. Aim so that the chains fan out of the target, who should be in the center. When the enemy is transfixed, Alyssa is able to carry out a super attack. I'm going to use my super arts too. It's no easy task, however, to hit the target with the arrow. Watch the enemy's movement closely and wait for your chance. Duck can be used to avoid an attack by certain enemies. It may also cause them to become careless and vulnerable to attack. Press the R1 button to use the special arrows, such as the repellent arrow, in the order in which they were obtained. It is wise to save these weapons for special occasions. Okay. This is magical girl mode. Wow. Fuck, stop. I really wish it wouldn't do that. That's a strange looking... Oh! Alright, whatever. Here we go. She's so badass. We've sent that shit to the moon. I think I can work with this. Sledgehammer! Victims 26. Sentenced to 486 years. Oh my god. Judgment! What the hell? This video game's a video game. I didn't expect this video game to be a video game. I'll be real with ya. This shit's insane. Oh, he is oozing that bad stuff. Oi! Whoa, his fucking shockwave mega move, what the fuck?
When does she ninja a car?
She'll get there in time, don't worry. She'll become a car. Just give her a second. Stop hobbling. We're getting him. We're killing him. We're trapping him. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're stuck over there. You can't even get me if you wanted to. How long can I hold this for, I wonder? Oh. I'm doing my super move. Up into the heavens? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, the holy beam! Holy shit. This is awesome! God. Every time with this? Really? Alright, we've sealed him. We've broken him. And he left behind the angel inside. Or something. EXP probably. We're gonna level up. We're gonna start building up our stats. The Clover of Love! Now what is the... It improved my thing. It gave me more stuff, more juice. Now I can hold 4 bottles. Has strange powers. Fair. You know what? That's fair. It is magical girl horror. It's Madoka before Madoka. That's huge. All right. Let's go see that young little lady. I did not expect there to be like an action. Like, I know we read a little bit about the boss fights, but I didn't expect them to actually be just a straight up brawl like that. I thought it would be some sort of hijinks where we have to like get them to knock over a fucking bookshelf to crush themselves or something. But no, we go straight anime with it. Young lady, don't be shy. This poor girl. Why did he... I want to know why he smashed her head in. Why he knows our name. I want to know so many things.
May, your father is dead. There was an explosion. A shell.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Please don't cry. I understand how you feel. I never even knew my father. I lost him soon after I was born, but I love my grandfather just the way you love your father. Keep this watch as a memento of your father and continue to practice the piano as hard as you can. You know that would make him happy.
Papa?
Daddy!
Oh.
Thank you, May. Your beautiful playing has brought me back to you. At last, we can be together again. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye,
Thank
May.
you.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
There they go. Bye. Bye-bye. I'm pooped. I guess I'll be joining them. Oh, it was just a dream. Oh, that's normal.
What was that? Have I been dreaming?
You mean Mr. Norton wasn't real? Oh. This game rules. Well, I'm sure Streetwise is quite funny and insane and ridiculous too. We find that there are many of those games out there in the Capcom catalog. Quit banging on my window, I'm trying to sleep in here. This better not be old Trilby.
Dennis? What are you doing here?
Pull me up. Hurry.
Oh my god, he's flailing. Oh my god, Dennis, chill. Just stop with the little kicks. What the fuck was that?
For sure. Long time no see, Alyssa. I haven't seen you since we were in primary school together. It must be 3 years.
What do you think you're doing entering a lady's residence through a window?
I have to give you something. Here it is.
This is
It's the key to my
insane.
grandfather's room.
Why do you
Mother
have
always
it?
had this key with her. What are you doing with it? You saw her. When and where?
Calm down, calm down.
God, he's so spastic. Stop, calm down.
And she said you might come back from boarding school and asked me to hand that key to you if she wasn't back in time.
She must have known I'd disobey her and come back here. She must have gone up to meet me. We just missed each other.
Hey, Alyssa, you've really changed since I last saw you.
I'm going to go.
God, why is he posing like that? He's so horny. Stop.
Well, it looks like you've grown up too, Dennis.
Oh, come on.
She
That was
broke
then
his
and this
neck.
is now. Wait a minute, would
Stop. Cut it out, man. You're pissing me off. Dick's room key. Great. Awesome. Really immature, Capcom. Come on. His legs were going insane. That's Philip. We need Dick. Behind the scenes for that is so wacky. I believe you. I believe you entirely. I know like all this is mocap, so I bet there's tons and tons of awesome, great animation of the actors just losing their mind. Okay, where is Richard's room? Where's Little Richie's room? We gotta see the mocap for that exact part. I'm sure it's around there somewhere. Wait, I think it was over here. Was Richard's room over here? We live in a fucking huge-ass mansion, dude. Yes! Dick's room key. Ah. Damn, Grandpa. You got hobbies or something? Grandpa's a mask is missing. That's scary. The key to the mystery of time lie behind you. What could that mean? There's some old books to one side. Ooh, the Book of Entities. Entities have existed in the human realm since Roman days. These beings have been known to possess innocent humans, imbuing them with utter ruthlessness and cruelty, and often driving the possessed to vicious acts of murder. In such cases, executing the murderer does not break the cycle of evil. The possessed is resurrected to continue its bloodthirsty mission. Those who are thus controlled by entities are known as subordinates. When a subordinate kills a human, they take nourishment from the victim's soul, and their power grows. Subordinates may acquire an infinite amount of power in this manner. It follows, then, that subordinates are sustained by human misery and suffering. Only certain humans are equipped to fight entities with their subordinates. The Ruders, who are always young women in their teens, have been battling against these shadowy enemies for hundreds of years. Their war is likely to continue for many centuries to come. Fucking like totally spies ass, bitch ass, grandpa ass.
Entities? Ruders?
That's not how it's spelled in the book.
Against the forces of darkness.
Did you find anything in there, Alyssa? What's that?
Look here, it says I'm a magical girl. Isn't that swell?
Entity? What's an entity?
That's right plucky, Alyssa, it sure is.
So it wasn't a dream. I'm going to look for my mother.
You want to look for your mother? But she was in a car, remember? She could be anywhere by now.
She's nearby. I can tell.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. Just go home.
Let me help you.
Oh my gosh.
It'll be like the old days.
That was
the old days.
Well, I might as well help you. There's nothing to do at home. I'm alone in the house until my sister comes back anyway.
You mean Linda? Isn't she travelling?
Yeah. She's working as a nurse at a refugee camp in Africa.
Oh, that's wonderful.
In her last letter, she said she won't be back for at least another 6 months, so I'm free to babysit, walk dogs, look for missing mothers.
Okay. You can check upstairs while I look downstairs.
Yes, boss. Hey, one more thing. Isn't it your birthday tomorrow?
My birthday?
See? Even after all this time, I still remember.
God.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Now check upstairs, will you?
She's gonna turn 18 and lose all of her magical girl powers. We have to end this tonight. Cool. That was my best friend. There's something hidden behind the picture frame. Yeah. The winding keys. We saw there was something earlier that we could use the winding keys for. There was something. God, what was it? We gotta walk all the way around this house and figure that out. Winding keys, winding keys, winding keys. I think it was something upstairs, so it's kind of funny that we tell our main man to go check upstairs for us. Or was it in here? May as well check while we're downstairs. This was unlocked before. Who could have locked it? That's a good question. Who could have locked it? I'll never know. I think this game is quite good. I think it's very cool. Its tone is certainly all over the place, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. At least in my beautiful eyes. He better not be in my room going through my underwear drawer. Eddie. The TV is still broken. Nobody's coming to fix it. What are we going to do? Mama, help me. Alyssa in a versus game? Goodness. She would kick and use her bow and win the day. Yeah, horror games that are just, you know, they're not afraid to get a little silly with it. I'm a fan. Mimi, big fan. Oh yeah, someone was like banging on the restroom before. Hey! What's your deal? You fucking die on the John or something? What's going on? Oh. Of one of the lodgers? Woo! What a stink! You stink, lady! That's scary. What could we possibly give her to make her feel better about Stinky? A shower? Oh yes, the clock. What? Okay. The photo of her that falls to reveal an almost exactly the same photo. That's really funny. It's the exact same picture, but it's got the clock in the background. The clock tower. Okay, hold on. I need to see what time it is on the painting. That's really funny that it's just behind. 3 o'clock? Or is that 12:15? One of the two. Oh, I went the other way, I think. We're so close. Just a little bit more. Oh, they crank at different intervals. I see. Well, it's gonna be a minute. Who up cranking it? Like if you up. Like and subscribe if you up. Oh, we're almost there. So I do that and then reverse crank it. Would that be good? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna go crazy. Nailed it. Whoa, the clock's freaking out. They're ringing the bell for notifications. Help. Oh. Mom, my house is cool. Mom, why didn't you tell us we had such a cool house? I don't remember the solution to this puzzle. We got stuck on the final boss. No, we'll be fine. I'm a gamer. The red room. My favorite room in the house that I didn't know we had. Mummy, is this... Oh, portal squares. Good. Drawing the portal square as instructed is only the beginning. Remember, the portal square must be thoroughly purified with holy water until it has been sufficiently charged with energy for full effect. Only when the square is infused with light may the practitioner expect any groundbreaking results. Okay. Witchcraft and hexes? Damn, my mom's on witch talk. Pour one out. Damn, that shit's so crazy. And I'm out of there! Yahoo! Eddie's gonna be so scared. He's not gonna know what happened to us. Ah, back to war times. Wouldn't have it any other way. We left Eddie in the house with the toilet ghost, yeah. He's gonna really be struggling with that. He's gonna be having like a Shaggy and Scooby-Doo moment while we're over here solving the real mystery. There's a crumpled up newspaper article in the corner. Trash paper. Oh, great. Family tragedy. Mother and son in acid bath. Shocker. Oh, it's Dennis? I'm glad I gaslit everybody into thinking it was Eddie. Dennis. November 23rd, 1963. Crowley, West Sussex. 2 decomposed corpses were found in a house in Russell Street on Tuesday. The victims were Dorothy Rand, 65, and her toymaker son, Albert Rand, 34. They were found in a drum filled with acid in the garage adjoining their house. The suspect is believed to have escaped with a sum of money after the grisly crime. Albert Rand lived together with his mother, a widow who was certified blind and required assistance in everyday tasks. Mr. Rand's eyes had been gouged out prior to the murder, and police profilers are on the trail of a man who committed such a monstrous crime. Police are seeking the whereabouts of a young man who had been staying with the Rands a few days before the murder, claiming to be a distant relative of Mrs. Rand. He arrived suddenly in the area and has since disappeared. Okay. There's a killer on our hands. Who'd have seen that one coming? And I got so much lavender water. I love drinking up my lavender water. Oh. So now there's Acid Man? Apparently so. Apparently there's a man made of acid out there. I didn't realize that the game was gonna be like a fucking... Is that a lost puppy? That's Teddy Bear. That is a cute-ass teddy bear. I didn't expect the game to be like a stage select kind of, or not a stage select, but just like a stage format video game. I thought, you know, you'd get like flung back in time and then you'd be there and then things would happen and then you come back. But no, it's like we have a bunch of different little stages to play around in. That's pretty neat. Hey. Oh, I can hardly bear it. There's a heart-shaped pendant in this lock. Well, I can hardly bear it, huh? Okay. Was it a present to somebody? Can I bear it on this? Do not grab me. There's another ghoul? Why is this place so haunted? Okay, this must be where the bear goes. There we go. Get all tucked away snugly in there, little guy. Oh, I'm actually enlightened and I love the world. Goodbye! Sigglestone. Rest in peace. Okay, but we still have like... We still got the situation of the locket over there. Is there another locket somewhere nearby that I missed? Probably not. Get ready to go to hell. God damn. This place is bitchin'. Let me in. There's a ghoul out here. I can hardly bear to look. There's a heart-shaped pen in its hand. Okay, so we just have to find the other side of the locket and bring that back, I guess. That'll be easy. I want to befriend the ghostly ghoul. I want to help them pass on. Fuck. What is this game, Dark Souls 3? Every door is locked on the other side. Oh, hello. What's up? What's going on? Oh, that's him.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Answer me! What's that?
Oh my god. This poor guy.
What's going on?
He lost his eyes.
Mother, where have you got to? Say something. Mother.
He just wants to find his poor mother. She was blind and now he's blind too. That's scary. I guess that's our killer for the chapter. Okay, where are we going? What's going on over here? Is that Mother? Is that Mumsy? We could help them so much. How is she still ironing when she's blind? That's crazy.
Albert, is that you?
Oh my god. This is so scary. Jeez. She's getting ragdolled all over the place. That was nuts. All right, I get it. I'll bring your son over here. Oh. You love your son very much, and I understand. Yeah? You're just a generic ghoul. Why do I care about you? Leave me be. Leave me alone. That was really awesome how she ragdolled so much up into the sky. This game is so sick. A lily? A moonflower? Okay. Towards the moon, of course. The moon in the painting. In what world? Yeah, we've got all the spooks and scares going on Swell Time G-Pool right now. I'm really becoming a horror streamer. You will be scared out of your pants watching my stream. 13 November. Percy from the bakery gave me the name of a good optometrist in London. It's been 7 years now since Mum lost her sight, and though she tries to appear cheerful, it's difficult to watch her grow old. Perhaps the doctor can do something to help her. It'll be expensive. I wonder if my savings will be enough. 16 November. Yesterday, a relative of ours, named of John Hay, came asking if he could stay with us. He was very cordial, but I can't help thinking there is something calculated about him. I said as much to Mother, who scolded me for judging a book by its cover. I suppose she's right. Blood is thicker than water, as they say. This is quite a beat, yeah. It's very cool for reading. This is the music that I listen to when I'm studying for the big test. 21 November. I have been hearing strange noises late at night for the last 3 days or so. I hear that a team of burglars have been striking homes in the area. I must remember to lock all the doors and windows at night. The sweet, sickly lore. Acid Man beats the study too. We went down the why would the chimney go directly under the chimneys are supposed to go outside? What the fuck? This is the most My hands are off the controller. I did not know I was in peril. Ah, the kitchen key. Okay, but the chimney, like, leading up to underneath the bed is insane. That is the most stupid floor planning I've ever seen in my life. It's supposed to go outside. We don't want to fill the second story floor with smog. The half-heart pendant. Oh, we did it. We found it. We'll have to go back outside. That's just horror game design. Really good. I just can't help but chastise. Okay. Let's go ahead and go and deliver that. Damn it. This guy fucking trolled me. Okay, so then how do we get out? Cube? This game is hilarious. An unseen force is holding it closed. Okay. It's been so funny, Cube. Cube, this is a magical girl. This is a magical girl game. Did you know that? Oh no, there are bugs in the kitchen. This is so tragic. Oh. And, who are you? News moment, reporter's memo. Found a very important clue to Rand's murder. We'll go back to house and investigate and gather info. Got a feeling about this. It will be the biggest scoop in Fleet Street. You're playing Neptunia and Mr. Taco did the woman redeem and got Neptunia? Whoa. That's badass. A newspaper clipping is sandwiched between the pages of the notepad. Serial killer Hay meets grisly end. May 11th, 1962. West Sussex. John Hay, the serial killer on the run since early last year, has been found dead at a metal plating works. Hay is held responsible for the cold-blooded murder of several pensioners, whom he robbed before placing the bodies in a container of sulfuric acid, thus disposing of the evidence. The acid used in the crimes was stolen, leading the police to place factories in the area with stocks of sulfuric acid under surveillance. The suspect appeared at a plating factory in Horsham, and a struggle ensued. Hay lost his balance and fell from the platform into a vat of acid, ironically meeting the same end as his victims. Isn't it ironic? Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang on the trolley. It's been burned by some... Okay, yeah, I'll see you later, ma'am. Just completely ignore her. Oh. Okay, the red ghoul we can put to rest. Here you go. There, feel better? Are you enlightened now? Say hi to God for me. And now we got her now we got her silly band. Huge. It is very dark inside this manhole. I'll say womp womp. Womp womp. Okay. Can I take this candle?
Ha.
Can I take this candle?
Ha. Ha. Ha.
Go back inside. I didn't mean to go out the door. I just wanted to see if I could has the candle so I could go down into the hole. The washing up is piled in the sink. Ma'am, you are so lame. Ha 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 ha. Meow 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 meow. Okay, we need to do something. Presumably we need to get a light, a torch of sorts, so that way we can go into that funky little manhole. Should open most door. Wait. Is this the master? Oh, this is for the concert hall. This is completely irrelevant. These items are completely irrelevant. I don't know why they're still in my inventory. But okay. She just loves playing around in the ashes. What is this poster? Hat? Hate? Midweewee? Midweewee? But those are your favorite items, I know. Would you fucking step off? They had fire extinguishers back then? I wonder if I could use it for something. Can I have it? Can we take it with us then, maybe? If you're that interested in it? But I guess not. This is like a fucking Scooby-Doo runaround. So is this... Yeah, this door's still locked. Maybe there's something more we can do outside now. Maybe we can go find our main man running around, since he does not seem to be anywhere in the building. This is presumably... Yeah. Okay. So let's go back outside and take a look around. Oh, you're talking about Classic Creeps Capers. That game seems pretty cool. I don't really know too much about it, but the tiny bit I've seen in the intro was pretty neat. People happy. That's wonderful. Here we go. Just filling up my glass. Don't mind me. Oh, hello. A ghoul? A ghost? A ghast?
Mom?
Oh, that's Mom. Mom! Ever the guiding spirit, my mama. Ah, Dick's desk key. Wait, what? Maybe, does Grandpa have like a fucking flashlight in his room or something? I guess we're going back. Charge up my shit. Send me back. I gotta find Dick. Right now. Dennis, you're never gonna believe what I just undid, Saw.
It's me, Goku!
Goku? Why is the music so scary in my house? Buzz off! It's dark and scary, don't you get scary, it's gonna get hairy, it's dark and scary. Bar. The music is very cool in this game. Yippee! Alright, Grandpa. What secrets are you hiding now? Why did I have to go back into the past to pick up your key? That's a little strange, isn't it? The secret mask. This is fucking JoJo's. This is JoJo's with it. In order to defeat a subordinate, the murdered soul which acts as its energy source must be healed. To instigate the healing process, a sentimental item belonging to that person must be obtained. If and when this item has been found, the Ruder power is boosted temporarily. The Ruder portal square appears, and within are found the sacred weapon necessary to vanquish the subordinates. Yuku! Hello, Raiders! Hello, everybody! How's it going? It's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a bit, Yuku. How you been? Hello. Hello, Mudkip. Hello, Chocolate. Hello, Zalgo. Hello, Become Rats. Hello, Shinobu. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Ghost! Double raid incoming. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, a Ghosty and VT with the raid. No way! Welcome in, everybody. How are your streams? Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me with all the cool things that are going on with your streams, everybody. It's me, Swell Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We're playing... Thank you for the follow. We're playing Clock Tower for my Capcom Conquest, Clock Tower 3, I should specify. Capcom had nothing to do with the other Clock Tower games. Thank you for the headbands. You were playing Kusuge? Fuck yeah. What were you up to, Yuku? Yeah, what you been up to? What was your stream? What'd you have going on? Thank you. You're doing Grounded, beating up spiders, and ants. Can I show the edit you made? Good morning, Arugi Blues. For all the raiders that just raided in, I will do that just for you, okay? You made a very cool edit. What is Grounded? I don't think I know this Grounded. I don't think I know about this Grounded situation. Tell me more. Thank you for the follow. It's kind of ant mode game. Oh, okay. Yeah, Arugi made this edit of my cool art, if you wanted to see that. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty cool. Grounded's neat, you shrink down. It's kind of like if the rats from Counter-Strike got turned into a whole game. Oh, I see. That's fun. Love that this is a magic. Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't spoiled on me, but we learned that this game is like a magical girl game, where you get to get into boss fights with the big bad ghosties and ghoulies, and you shoot out of your magic bow and arrow. It's the sickest shit on the planet. Thank you for showing my edit I made in my waking haze. Arugi, I know that's when you're at your most powerful. That's when you're cooking out your best shit. It's pretty epic. I agree. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Most of the reviews that I read from the time, which if you've never seen a Capcom stream from me, I have a little presentation segment I do where I go over like development stuff, history, magazine reviews, etc., etc., etc. Things that I think are cool and I think are worth showcasing before we actually play the game for ourselves. And all of the reviews that I read were like, this game's easy, this game's lame, this game's like, it's like boring or whatever. The story's pretty cool. It was written by the Battle Royale guy, and that's pretty fucking kino, but it's like boring and weird and whatever, but I don't get that at all. I'm having a blast with it. Maybe it was just like survival horror fatigue at the time because like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, all these things were coming out and giving people so much to play and so much to do. It was probably just fatigue. Oh yeah, I am big into the digital monsters and whatnot. Big fan of those guys. Anyway, we're apparently a magical girl and we have so much on our plate, like the strange mask, for example. We have to go back in time again to go do whatever it is we need to do. I'm gonna hang up the strange mask, and that's gonna pull the lever, and then it's gonna open up a door, and then it's gonna give me a Buster rifle. Have a good night, Vic. And see you later, Chocolate. I hope I'll see you around. Make sure you smash that follow button. Oh, oh, what the fuck is this? Ah! Film. This box is way too big for that. We have Magical Girl Pull for the next part art. I usually don't, like, make full arts for the multi-parts on the streams, but maybe. Is this grandfather's writing? Alright, what do you got for me, Pops? Oh, hold on. I have to fix the...
battle the entities are scattered all over Europe.
This game's kind of fucked up, by the way.
Are also of Ruder stock. Of this lineage I am proud. The Ruder blood is passed down to females. My wife, Francesca, was a Ruder. In my naive youth, I did not believe any of it. I denied the presence of entities and Ruders alike, preferring to believe that it was all just an old wives' tale. But then I found the Book of Entities, and Nancy began to sharpen her Ruder powers.
Nancy.
I finally opened my eyes to the truth and began my research into the subject.
So true, Dick.
The Ruder powers first appear in a young woman's early teens and peak at age 15. The powers then gradually diminish, usually disappearing entirely by the age of 20.
Why?
Generations, the women of the Hamilton clan have spent their teens fighting against subordinates for the Ruder cause, before marrying in their 20s in order to produce the next generation of Ruder.
Ah, I see. In their 20s? Come on.
The Ruder powers are dwindling rapidly, and it is almost time for her to pass the job on to the next female. We Hamiltons think of our Ruder blood as something of which to be proud, as well as a responsibility that must be taken very seriously. I am sad to give my beloved Nancy to another man, but it must be done. I will watch her marry with a broken heart.
With a broken heart. Oh, true, they would become a magical woman and not a magical girl.
My first grandchild. I chose for her the name Alyssa. She is bright and lively. Perhaps
You don't think
even
Nancy
a little
wanted to name her daughter, maybe?
and yet appears somehow wise beyond her years. I pray she will grow strong and healthy, and will fulfill her obligation as a noble Ruder.
But what if I want to, like, go to the mall? Do you ever think of that, Grandpa?
A Ruder family. So, I am a Ruder. It's in my blood.
God, every single time a cutscene happens, the shaders get fucked up.
Leave it to me, Grandpa.
Oh, she's all in on
I have
it.
the same Ruder strain in my blood as my mother. I can save Dorothy and Albert. Then and only then will I be able to leave this nightmare and see my mum again. I'm sure that's the way, isn't it?
Yes, indubitably. Okay, that didn't really, like, you know, help me on my journey to the next big thing, I think. Can we go back into that room? Oh no, the room's gone. Never mind. Yeah, is there anything else in here that'll help me? Like a fucking flashlight or something? Ah! My secret repellent arrow. Uh-huh. But like, for real, I gotta... Grandfather, Mummy, look at these old photos. I gotta find something to help me out back there. We need some sort of light or something to go spelunking through the sewers, question mark? But I'm guessing this will be the case where I'll walk outside and then fucking Dennis will be here waiting for me. Dubba-dum, bubba-dum. Dubba-dubba-dubba-dum. God. They're so aggressive with the soundtrack in this game. It's nutty. It's nutso. Just right back into it. Where'd Dennis go? Oh yeah, she's not gonna be happy. I did spritz her with some water. So can I am I good to go back now, or are we feeling good about that? Are we feeling okay about that? I turned around somehow. How did that happen? I got really confused for a moment there. Maybe now we can go back and it's fine. We've learned about our past, and now we've got the renewed spirit to go in and have a chat with that wonderful old woman and tell her it's okay, we're gonna help you find your son. Maybe that's the ticket that we need. Maybe I'm overthinking things as usual. It's so often I'll get caught up in the trap of thought where I'll start to think that there's only one possible way to progress through the game, and then I'll get completely blindsided when I realize that there's like 16 other ways to go about it. Oh. Would you fucking get bent? Come on, leave me alone. Hello, ma'am? Ma'am? Ma'am, talk to me. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I played the fool. But it just seemed to make so much sense. Young man, are you in here? I really wish she would use that fire extinguisher for something. Maybe spritz this ghost so it stops chasing after me. That'd be nice. Where the fuck did that boy go? He was in such peril swinging his cane around, he couldn't see shit. What do you think this is, Alone in the Dark? Yes. Let's go back out here. Buddy, are you good? Where'd you go, man? Are you okay? Hello? Does anybody need help out there? Are you good? Hello? Yeah, it doesn't get much more alone in the dark than it does right now. It is very dark inside the manhole. That's true. Did I miss something in Grandpa Dick's room? I feel like I should have something. I should have a tool of sorts or something that can get me through there. But it doesn't seem like it. Oh, the film! Wait. Where do we use this? I forgot we got the film. Where can we use this? Was there a film reel in the house? There's most certainly not one in this house. I don't think so. I'll make a very, very quick sweep of the house just to check. His camera. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! The camera. Yes. Yes. Oh, yay! You've been purified. Your soul has been cleansed. I knew it. I'm a genius. This must be a photograph from the crime scene. You can't really see the suspect in it. I wonder if the person who took the photograph ended up a victim as well. That's so scary. There's another photograph. It's a photograph of an open door with a hidden switch. Oh. Is that one of the doors in this house? It's gotta be, babe. It's gotta be. Alright, we've learned so much. Okay, it was right by stairs. Is it here? No. Is it on the wall over here? No. Okay. Are there more stairs in this house? Oh wait, maybe here. Ah! Ah ha ha! I'm a smarty pants. I know how to explore. And look at that. Now we're living big, baby. I love her dash dancing around on the field. CC! Oh my god, BBW raid. Holy shit, let's go. Welcome in, everybody. It's me, Swell Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. We're playing Clock Tower 3 for my Capcom Conquest. Oh my god, I just realized we never gave Ghost a shout out. Oh no, I'm such a fool. I'm an idiot. How dare Twitch have a countdown that allows me to shout out my friends? That's messed up. I can shout out Ghost like this one, I think. Like that. There we go. There we go. Sweet. Anyway, hi CC. Hi everybody. It's me. We're playing Clock Tower 3. This game is Kino. This game is badass. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's very spooky, scary, hilarious. It's very funny. You got to see some of the mocap in this game because some of the cutscenes are animated in such a fascinating way, but it's been a lot of fun. What were you up to with all the BBWs? You're playing Fetish, Ichio, Horror Schlop, then Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, and made us watch 6 hours of a corpulent brony. What makes him corpulent? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that word means. Is it cool? Is it like badass? Is it like sweet? He's a big guy? Okay. Also, hi Woozle. Hi Tater Soup. Hi Neku Baba. Hello everybody. Hello Captain Shart Thunder. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay at Swell Time G-Pool. We've got a lot of goofy, crazy variety going on around here. If you've never seen my Capcom streams, I like to do all sorts of little presentations and stuff for them to make them... Well, that's dangerous. To show things, to showcase the game, to showcase things about the game, the development, the history, reviews of the time, all sorts of stuff. And then we play the game. And one day I'll have streamed every Capcom game ever. The cutscenes tend to freak out in this game.
You shouldn't wander around outside by yourself.
I came to tell you the dinner's ready, and I told you that you don't need to be worried about me. Your old mother may have dicky eyes, but she hasn't his legs yet.
What kind of eyes? What kind of eyes?
What is it you're making this time? Some new toy that'll have the local kids agog, I bet.
Actually,
agog? Oh, he loves his mommy so much.
Winter's coming, and I don't want you catching cold, wandering around outside. I've been making this in my spare time. How is it? Warm enough?
Aww.
It's lovely. So warm and soft. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's enough playing happy families.
Oh, anyway, this guy's gonna shoot them with his fuck. Jesus Christ, man! Hey! This is insane. You can't get much more of a tonal shift than that. And then he's breaking his toys? Come on! No, her shawl! Jesus, that's so scary. Shoving them both in the acid bath. This guy's a fucking dick. If anyone's got dicky eyes, it's him.
Want to join them? I hear the acid's lovely.
Yeah, whatever, dickhead. Do not spray me with acid. What is this? Kill! 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 Destroy! Shatter! Smash him! Oh, fuck yeah. That worked out so much better than I could have possibly imagined. Yeah, sweet. Fuck yeah, we killed him. We did it. We won. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, hachi machi. Before that man came in and ruined everything, I was going to say, aw, Dorothy Shaw. I was going to say that this game is so good at making you feel for these characters you've like literally never met before, but they've got wonderful writing. How do we get Dorothy Shaw? She needs that. That's definitely her, like, heart piece that makes her strong. That will revive her. Oh, the game is doing that. That's cool. If I do that, does that fix it? I could get through if I could only turn it off. Okay, so we need a bolt to crank that properly. Yeah, this game is a real catch-all. It's got a lot going on with it. And I really am along for the ride. I got invested so quickly. Those funny boys at Capcom just know what they're doing. They just know how to put on a show. Oh, there's a door over there. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Grandma. The dicky brains at Capcom. You said it. The toilet! It's filthy. This is the worst day ever. This is the worst day ever. You can crawl around in this game, by the way. Just, you know, I think that's very fun and cool and whimsical and charming and badass. Anyway. What can we do? What we got going on? Can we maybe go into this room now? No, it's still being held tightly by an unseen force. Alright. Alright, acid breath. I want nothing to do with you. The killers are quite eccentric, too. It's very fun. Shut up! Get a room. There we go. Oh, it's whatever. It's a fucking power-up. Who cares? Alright, the acid man's coming. He wants me dead.
There she is.
Oh, hello. You'll never find me. You'll never take me alive. We gotta get Dorothy Shaw. Oh, he's taking me alive. He's fucking wombo comboing me. Stop. Can we go through this door now? We can. There's gotta be like a trinket. Yes, there was. I knew it. There's a key. I knew it. I'm so smart. The toolbox! The toolbox! I know where the toolbox is. We can go find the toolbox. Alright, buddy. Quit pumping it in public. You're embarrassing yourself. His ground pound. Yeah, he's really getting Mario with it. Alright, the toolbox was... upstairs? What the fuck? What a fucking prick! Go! 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 Survive! He loves his tricks. Alright, we survived panic mode. Oh, fuck! The acid! It burns! Thank you for the follow. Can I kill him? Why can't I kill him with this? Why can't I hit him over the head with that? This guy sucks. Alright, we're in the clear. We're going, we're moving, we're schmoving. I forget if the toolbox was upstairs or downstairs. We're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1. Ah! I'm a genius. The thingy! The hexagonal wrench! And never leave home without it. Oh, just another day crawling through the ashes. She loves this. She feels so enriched whenever she crawls down there. Dusts herself off. Gets along with her day. Okay, now we can kill him with this. I don't know why we couldn't before, but you're gonna get it now. Die! Oh, okay. This is good, I think. See you later, chump! What a fool. We trolled his ass. He's never gonna get his way out of there now. His goggles are gonna be so fogged up. Haunting Ground still wilds you out with how it can end. Oh yeah, Haunting Ground is a crazy video game. How do you keep teleporting, man? Yeah, don't mind me. I just need to, yeah, just give me a second. Just give me a second. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna go this way. You fucking bastard. Ah! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We could just crawl through, it's fine. Your eyes have been dicked. Never mind. Okay, we're fine. There's no way he could follow us in here. His ass too fat to fit through those fans. Come the fuck on.
Why can't the cloud tower
What
crawl?
the fuck is that beam sound? What's going on with the beams? Can't a young girl catch a break? Come on. He was literally charging his laser. It was so scary. I'm all the way down here! Chill out, lady! Crawl in the fucking thing! What are you doing? Stop panicking! You're fine! Thank God I had a gem. Oh, he comboed me! Fuck! Oh, he comboed my ass. Fuck. My gem didn't save me. Yeah, I'll continue. I'll continue, okay. Where are we? Where am I? Where's the video game? There's the video. Oh, it checkpoints you. That's crazy. Oh, this game's free. They checkpoint you in this? I thought I thought for sure I was gonna have to like load from the last time I saved, which was truthfully a while ago. But we're good. And there's a ghoul haunting this place. Get out of here. Fucking Wario. The daughter's letter. Who's the daughter? Pick that up! Stop!
There she is.
Alright, prepare to freaking fry.
I found you.
Crank it! Oh, that was awesome. That felt really good. Well, that was nice. Can I finally, like... There was, like, something over here, wasn't there? Oh, no, I got it. Okay, well... I guess I can read the daughter's letter. Damn, my heart is beaten out of my chest. This poor young lady. She deserves so much better. Okay, hold on. We'll fix you right up. You'll be right as rain. Drink this drink. And you're gonna be all good. You're gonna be all better. See? She's fine. I didn't mean to do that. Just give him a little splash. No use for her right now. What do you mean? Whatever. This is... Whatever. Whatever! Letter from a girl to her father must have been read many times. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Can't wait to see if there's any Capcom game that'll top this. Well, there are a few in my own personal mindscape. Stop. Ooh. We've got ledge crawling. Be careful, Alyssa. Don't fall. Don't let the centipede run across your leg. It's gonna feel really weird and scary. They love having these little moments of just like pseudo tension. They want to make sure you're filled with fright. You gotta be careful walking across these beams. You don't want Alyssa to fucking die, do you? She died. Alyssa, you're okay, honey. Oh. Well, that's fine. That's just a skeleton. That's just a skeleton. Nothing to be worried about. Nothing to be afraid of. All right. Well, here we go again. Time to mind the gap. How's everybody doing tonight? Have you been having a wonderful day? It's the freaking weekend. You got any cool plans? You got anything you're looking forward to doing? Tomorrow is like my first day off in like a while, because normally when I'm not doing, you know, my hero duties and whatnot, I am often working hard on other stuff for other streams and whatnot. So tomorrow is the first day in a while that I'm kind of just taking to myself. So we're gonna do our best to quote-unquote relax, as the kids like to do, and go grocery shopping and hang in there. Oh! We had to go fast across that. We have to go fast across that last one. But her shawl was right there. I need some tasty Filipino food tomorrow. Nice. I think I'm gonna make curry tomorrow. Curry sounds nice, you know, nothing fancy, just like the golden curry, the hot, of course, obviously. Steak, taters, carrot, onion, the classic. Sonic would be disappointed. So true. Yeah, no, I only, like, just like a year or so ago, maybe 2 years, time is an illusion, it's not real. I only just recently learned about how good curry is, and it opened my mind. No, I don't think anybody's had the Sonic curry. I don't think the Sonic curry's real. I think it's a joke. Okay, good job. Good job, sweetheart. Yay! This must be Dorothy's shawl. Oh, sweet. Is he gonna come crawling out of the fucking water? Open your ears, Alyssa. He's coming for you. Alyssa, watch out!
I found you!
I found you! He is a very funny guy. My arrow. I can't wait to blast you with this later. Hey! 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 Go through the door, go through the door! Go through the door! Go through the door! Go through the door! Alyssa! You fucking 15-year-old idiot. Oh. I got so irrationally mad at her. She just needs to keep it together. She's panicking, she's freaking out, and I can't stand it. We've got to keep our composure in these trying times. Oh, do we have to get the shawl again? Probably. I can only assume that we got to get that shawl. Okay, let's do it. We know the path. We know how to do it. It'll be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And we're gonna have fun. Most importantly, we're gonna have fun.
Jipu. You'd freak out in that situation if I wasn't here to shoot highlights at 10 0.
That is not true. I am great at keeping my composure. I would never freak out in the heat of battle. I'm a pro. I'm a hero, and you're never gonna see me scared. No matter what you do or who says what, it's never gonna happen. Good job, Alyssa. Okay, we got our shawl back. All is well. Alright, baby girl, we gotta run. We gotta go. Oh, that's so messed up that it, like, fills up your meter so high up. Get fucking owned, idiot. I am cooler than you will ever be. Dun 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 dun. Hey, chill, 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 chill. I hate him. I hate this man. Whoa. Scary. A little bit.
I'll destroy you.
I'll destroy you.
You have your own destiny to accept.
My destiny.
You must die, Alyssa.
Oh, bopped him one. Let's go. Boss battle? My holy arrow? Let's fucking go. Alright, here comes the magical girl antics. Where were these moves before? It's only now that she has become one with her true form. Now we can do anything. Alright, let's show him what for. Alright, this is Corridor. He's got a kill count of 31. And he's been sentenced to 605 years. Judgment! Alright, let's show him who's boss. You stupid fool.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Oh, he's got like long-range beam attacks. I didn't expect that from him all of a sudden. Whoa. Alright, we just gotta lock in so we can put him away. Oh, you fool, you've done it now. We've got him locked up.
There she is.
Oh, fuck.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Oh, okay, I see, I understand. We have to keep him locked up and then we can shoot our Mega Ultra Super Beam. I need him to go for the long range shot. Come on.
Damage. There she is.
Alright, we got him in the bag. He's locked in place. He's never making it out of there. You're never making it out of there, man. I've got you sealed up and locked away. Oh, he got free. How did you get free? How did you get free from my awesome spell?
There she is.
Ugh.
Prepare to die.
I'm not super sure how this whole bow situation's working for me. We sort of like just figured it out on the first boss, but this guy's got a little bit more going on. He's got a projectile that's pretty tough to get around, but the other guy was just kind of like a pushover. God damn it. Quit Fortnite emoting.
Prepare to die.
He got the sidestep. He's so strong. Slowly but surely, we can put him away. I love his gay little strut he does when he runs around charging up his big acid bath.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Okay, we've got him locked.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh, damn it. I thought for sure I was out of his range.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Don't worry, we're gonna get him. We're gonna lock him away and seal him away forever. And then he can't hurt anybody ever again. Fuck! Alright, here comes a big one. I'm gonna take the bad man away, don't worry. He's never gonna hurt anybody here ever again.
There she is.
Ah, oh, fuck! Right in the face.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die.
Very Capcom if they gave this game a boss rush. I wouldn't be surprised. Slowly but surely, we're chipping away at him. They're pretty, like, forgiving with that arrow range to be real. Hey! Stop emoting.
There she is.
Oh god, I could actually die. This is messed up.
Prepare to die.
Okay, how do I seal you away forever, man? Something about, like, locking him down with so many little, like, lock shots. That'll be the ticket. Then we can seal him away with our Mega Blast. Our super art. Come on! Oh! Tragic. It's a long boss fight. Thank you for the head pats. We'll get them this time, I promise. Oh, yeah, it was pretty bad, wasn't it? I love how their life sentence determines how much strength they have.
Prepare Toady. Wahaha.
Wahaha.
There she is. Prepare to die.
Okay, there we go. We just need to get shots that are long enough to actually do the thing.
There she is.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
There she is.
Nice. That's huge. Damn it. I really wish you could aim this.
There she is.
It would be really nice if you didn't lock in place whenever you had to charge your arrow for 1,000 hours. But that's life, I suppose.
There she is.
Whatever, we'll trade. We'll trade those, I suppose.
There she is.
I'll trade it, it's fine.
There she is. There she is.
God damn it.
There she is. There she is. Prepare to die. There she is.
Oh my god, Nico Bun! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! Okay, we did it, we got him, we sealed his fate. Just in time to seal this man's fate. Oh, welcome in, how was your stream? And... sealed. Man, what a guy.
There she is.
Just what? Buddy, you're done. You're checked out. What do you mean?
Prepare to die.
There we go. We won. What the fuck was that? Howdy, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Swelltime G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. The game just does this sometime. Don't worry about it too much. I just assumed that if I got that shot off, it was like you end the fight, but I guess not. I guess that's not the case. The Clover of Courage. Hooray! Now we've got even more hearts in our vials. Got through a bunch of Fever Dream. I don't know if I know what that is. Tell me more. Tell me more about your cool stream about Johnny Fever Dream Softworks Jam games and one-offs. We just beat the Corridor, the man who bathed people in acid. It was pretty cringe on his part, I gotta say. Okay, now can we go? We can either go to where they were bathed in acid, or what I presume to be the right answer, her room where she was having all that stuff happen to her. But we're already here anyway, so we may as well check. Okay. Had to check. They've done some stuff with Haunted PS1, Orbo's Odyssey. It's probably the biggest thing he's done. I can't say I'm familiar, but I've heard about the Haunted PS1 stuff. It seems pretty cool. And I guess you wanted to go from horror spot to horror spot, and you picked one hell of a place. Ma'am, are you okay? I've got your shawl, ma'am. Aww. Look at the fucking cutscenes. Wow.
I can see.
Oh my gosh.
I can see. Albert! Albert!
Mother,
Albert!
I waited so long for you.
Aww.
Remember this? Is the winter shawl you knitted for me?
I can see. I can see too.
The tears. The 2002 tears. Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you, Alyssa.
Thank you very much.
Dorothy, Albert, goodbye.
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 Goodbye. Ah, scary. What the hell? Oh, we're back home. And it's that
Quite a
fucker.
feat destroying 2 subordinates. The Ruder strain appears especially strong within you, Alyssa.
I hate you so much. I don't want anything to do with you, man. I would love to save my game data, actually. That's perfect. That's huge. The Reddit Golder. That's him. That's the guy. Sheesh. Now, what are you doing to me? Stop! Oh my god, that's my house! The clock tower! Ah! It all comes full circle! Oh my god, this is fucking crazy! This shit's insane! Bayonetta? Insane choice of music for this, like, ominous, scary scene. She's having the time of her life. This shit's awesome. And lock it in there. And then we're back to PS2.
Alicia, this is no longer your home.
Hey.
This is the dark realm where I rule.
You're such a
2
fucking
hours, the clock
Redditor,
will
dude.
strike midnight, and your 15th birthday will arrive. When that happens, you and I will become one, and together we will obtain eternal life.
My 15th birthday?
Are you looking forward to it? So am I, my dear. So am I. I can't wait. Soon we two will be united forever.
God, he's so evil.
But your mother was killed by a subordinate long ago.
What?
No! You're lying! She can't!
If you don't believe me, you can go to hell and see for yourself.
Oh my god. Well, 15 is where they say that the rooters get their strongest power or whatever. There's a reason. It's lore. It's logic. We ended up in like a fucking Final Fantasy IX cave. Is this hell? I thought it'd be hotter. I thought there'd be more fire. Ba-da-ba-doom. Goodness. Oh. The tombstone has a crest engraved on it. This must be quite old. Why does it look so familiar? That is a good question. Oh, we can't go this way at all. I thought I had the illusion of choice, but alas, it's a one-way out kind of situation. Alright, yeah, let's go crawling. He really did fuck up my house, and I'm not happy about that. You want me to walk through the muck? There's a ghoul right there. She is 14. Can we get a different angle? Yeah. You know, again, 2002, you know. You know. This water is like breaking my brain. I don't know. I'm assuming it's coming through on the stream, but the way the water is like coming in from the different sides of my head, through the different speakers in my head, it's very upsetting. Whoa. Barracuda. It must get bored of its tiny mind down. It must get bored out of its tiny mind down here. Oh, the worker's key. Yes, thank you. You made sense of that sentence, and I couldn't be happier because I was really struggling to say that sentence, which means that it's probably too late for me to keep streaming. We've been streaming for a while, and I've been very tired, but I'm really, really enjoying this game, so I didn't want to say goodbye. But I do think it's time for bed, and we made pretty good progress. So we're gonna play more of this next week. If it's as short as all the reviews are saying, we might even beat it next week. It's hard to say, but it feels like we're already a good chunk of the way through the game. Yeah, that huge falling out on the clock tower and everything for the man to tell us that we're going to fuse together and become invincible and perfect in every way. But yeah, I'm really liking this one. Thank you for the follow. It's been a blast. So we'll likely finish it, you know, probably same time next week. I'll figure out my schedule for next week soon enough. But likely Friday night at 9 p.m. unless something comes up, but I don't think it will. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna wrap here. So let me do my housekeeping for everybody who doesn't know. Everybody doesn't know G-Pool. There's the art, by the way, in case anybody didn't see that. I thought it turned out pretty dang good. I'll be back on Sunday at 3 p.m. for Sonic CD. It's a game that I do hold very near and dear to my heart. But I haven't played it in a long time, so I need to revisit it and enjoy Sonic. And we're gonna see if I like it more than Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or the same as Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I don't think I'll like it less than Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but we need to determine G-Pool's favorite 2D Genesis-y Sonic game. Awesome music that we're going out to, by the way, the cool bubble concoction in this room. But, you know, that's life. That's life. And hey, if you're new around here, I got links. I got Discord you can join. You can hit a reactable roll, and then you'll get pinged when I go live in case you miss the schedule posts and all that stuff. Very important stuff that you need to do to be in my Discord and have fun and post cool stuff. Oh my god, Lobotomy Bunny's playing Wario World. I fucking love Wario World. We gotta go raid Bunny. Let me get that set up. I fucking love that game. It's one of the best GameCube games out there, trust me. And the Lobotomy's really, really cute. So let's go and spread the love and be cool and have fun and enjoying a wonderful, cool, beautiful, magical streamer. Thanks for coming, everybody. Seriously, thank you for all the raids. You guys have been all over the place. I really appreciate seeing so many people show up for my funny little stream. I'm trying very hard to keep on keeping on and, you know, make those partner dreams and everything come true. We'll see if we can make it happen. Can we hit 2,000 followers by my affiliate anniversary on June 4th? Maybe. Only you can make that happen. Or something. I'm tired. I need to, like, lay down for a long time. I've got a lot of Z's that I need catching up on, to be real. I've been very, very busy this week. So, let's go enjoy Bunny and take a great big rest, okay? Well, thanks for coming, everybody. I'll see you soon. I'll see you wherever I can see you. Bye!